What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Today, we are here in Newcastle for Cage Warriors 164, Stanton versus Bellandi. We got the prelims going on right here in very Bellator-esque fashion. Cage Warriors loading up the prelims here. They are live on YouTube, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. They are on UFC Fight Pass. Huge prelim card and a stacked main card as well. I mean, this card was supposed to be even more stacked, but so many fights fell through. So many fights had to be, rejigged, as you can see here. But even so, even with all this crap here, still turned out to be a great card and a pretty big card. 15 fights. No less. Big shout out to everyone joining us as we have some middleweights up next. First three fights were actually awesome. Shout out to Amir Malekpour, who got a great win and a finish in the last fight there. I see the chat was pumped. The chat was pumped. And a big shout out to everybody who joined us yesterday for a little PFL action. Already, this Cage Warriors card is better than yesterday's PFL card. So there you go. There you go. Funkmaster Flame, my man, good to see you. You're going for Grasa. All right, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. We highlight the fighters as they walk out. I give my pick and opinion. And as always, I want to hear yours. So let's get right to it. Again, you can find this UFC Fight Pass on YouTube and or UFC Fight Pass here for the prelims. Main card will be on UFC Fight Pass. We'll be here throughout the rest of the card. All right, let's take a look at these two middleweights. Or he's a catchweight at 180 pounds. Maybe they're supposed to fight at welterweight and catchweight at 180. Anyways, the Jaguar, Michel Chamu, 3-3 as a pro. And only 2-3 in his last 5 fights. So not looking too good here up against Carlos Grasa out of Portugal. 2-3 in his last 5 fights for Jamu. On the other side of things here, Grasa 3-2, not 2-3. But he did lose his last fight. Let's take a look at Grasa here first. Well, I imagine the favorite given his resume. Fought in Eris, actually. Eris 16 lost referee stoppage in the second round. I forget, was that due to a cutter? Just like he'd been beaten? We watched a lot of Eris. I don't remember that one, but we'll see here. But he lost to 2-0 guy before beat a 1-2 guy. So doesn't really have a great win on his resume yet. But hey, as you guys know, and if you're new to the channel, I always say I don't really judge a younger fighter, especially not necessarily in age, but with their career, until they get to like 4, 5, hell, even 6, 4 to 6 professional fights. I don't judge them based off their opponents just yet. But hey, look, when you take a step up in competition, especially as a prospect, you want to see some results there. Tachamu, like I said, 3-3, not the best resume either. 3 KO TKO. He has finished all his fights, though, but he's been finished in all his losses. So it could be fireworks. He's 2-3 in Cage Warriors. The promotion, I guess, likes him. And he, in fairness, lost when he took step up in competition. He did beat a 5-1 guy when he was 1-1. So honestly, I'll go against the grain, Funkmaster. Let's go. I'll go head to head. I'm going to go with the Cameroonian. I'm probably going to get burned on this one, but let's go. Again, guys, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Appreciate all you joining. And we'll get into this first round here in just a moment. What's up, Activate A, one of our exclusive members? Garcia, a little chinny, got dropped against a big French fighter last fight. If Michel connects, he's sleeping. About to go meet with my trainer to lock in for my 6-week camp. It's actually a fitness facility, but have experience with fights and other athletes. Like, nice, dude. Yeah, but like I said, good luck. Have fun and kick ass. Last fight was sick. Yeah, dude, I was watching as we were firing up. He's the favorite? Okay, got you. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Does it even say here? No, it doesn't. I'll get fightodds.io up here after this round. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. And obviously, Grassa's got some reach and a little height on Chamu, but you can see Chamu's got that power. Even without that outside low kick, Grassa was already like, oof. 30 seconds in. Low kick again there by Chamu. And looking for that big right hand is Chamu. Chamu now looking for the takedown here. Doesn't get the takedown. I didn't really... Oh, and he does get the takedown, actually, but with the body lock, not with the blast double leg. Now he's looking for the back. As Grassa gets back up to his feet, Chamu just drags him back down to the ground, and some big right hands by Chamu on the side of Grassa. And Chamu takes him right back to the ground, holding on his upper shoulder there, but with the back control. Doesn't have a hook. Well, I guess has the right hook in, but not for the back, but enough to get that modified half guard. Giving up his back here is Grassa. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. An absolute domination here so far in the grappling department. And it's not just like he's hugging him. He's landed that right hand at every stage on the ground. When Grassa gets back up to his feet here. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. He's trying to land a big knee or just like a freaking shin kick from the back there. Dude, absolute domination. And Chamu takes Grassa right back to the ground. Grassa's getting absolutely daddied here. Not sure if Chamu can keep up this pace for 3 freaking rounds, but he's looking to finish this in this first round. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Hockey from Home? Great to see you. What's up, Volcan? My man. All right, they finally separate there. And Grassa now going for the takedown. Pushing Chamu up against the cage. Yo, the Red Reaper. What's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Have a great weekend. You too, my man. You too. Good to see you. Already Cage Warriors better than... well, I mean, this is the wrong fight for you to pop in because they're grappling here. But already this fight card on the prelims. More fun than the PFL card. So far, so good. I literally just like woke up... did some chores, like prep some stuff for tomorrow, and here we are, prep the stream. So busy as always, Hockey from Home. Grassa now takes down Chamu. Grassa now with the back of Chamu with the body lock. Oh, the ties, the tides have turned here, but both of them are a little tired. Yo, what's up, pink-eyed goat? Two minutes on the clock. We just started here, buddy. I should bring on fight odds. I didn't bet on this card. 1 minute 49 seconds. And again, Grassa just holding Chamu on the back here. Now, this is hugging. This is what I want to see. At least Chamu is actually like trying to go for some ground and pound, trying to set up a... I don't want to say try to set up a submission because I didn't see that there, but at least set up to get into the dominant position. And good takedown defense by Chamu there. Chamu drags him to the ground right after. Right after I said that. Right hook in on Chamu's back. Man, Chamu might just gas himself early. I don't know what he was doing wrestling. Even though he was dominating Grassa, I will give him that. Like, look at where it's left him now. All right, I got the fight odds up now. So the underdog won the last one. Malekpur. 56 seconds on the clock here. Doesn't get the choke here, but does fall into the full mount. Does Grassa in the top position here. Not landing any strikes yet. Just when I said it, lands 2 lefts. Pink Eye Go. I'm less of a better, more of a fan of the sport, buddy. I really don't. Yeah. I barely gamble on the sport. I just love making predictions and hanging out with you guys. And again, I'm more of a fan of the sport than I am a gambler. I'm the odd one out in the chat here. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, and some big left elbows by Grassa. Ten seconds on the clock here. I can't believe what a round here. Chamu gassed himself early. He's trying to play wrestler, which he, in fairness, he did well until he gassed at what? The 2 minute mark-ish? 2 minute and 50 seconds? That's it for the first round. Seeing Collar lose by hugging was terrible. Again, Red Reaper, I'm not going to get into this because I already gave my piece on it last night. Fourth round or fifth round, whatever round he was just holding him up against the cage was bad. But when you're going for a rear naked choke, again, it's not fun to watch, but it's not hugging as you're describing it. And then you were calling out, you were saying, oh, Chad, I hope you guys, you'll like this, blah, blah, blah. Entertaining and smart fight IQ are two different things, right? And again, I'd rather see entertaining, but if you got $1 million on the line, what? Am I going to say that the guy's an idiot for not standing there and possibly getting knocked out? No, absolutely not. But anyways. Yeah, I was just going to say, Activate A is both. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Countdown starting now. But yeah, but at the end of the day, Red Reaper, it wasn't a good main event. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, like, I would have done the same thing. Easier path to the millie, baby. At that point, fuck the fans. Round 2. There we go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But yeah, screw the PFL. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Hayden Grasso already taken down Chamu. Controlling his back right now. He's got one arm around the right side of Chamu here. Arms aren't locked here, but he's trying to get that right hook in, and he does. Tries to get that left hook in, and he does. Gets the back take. Looking for the rear naked choke. There we go. Speaking of OAM, Grasso going full backpack here. Start the countdown. I don't understand this. How is it on us if the MMA promotion is showing, is allowing MMA? That's what I don't understand. Like, so what do you want me to do? Stop streaming MMA? Like, I don't understand this. So I don't understand people who constantly tell me MMA is wrestling, or we're not. Again, and I'll defend myself. I'm not saying MMA is wrestling. I'm saying MMA has grappling and wrestling in it. Hence the term mixed martial arts, right? And I'm not explaining this to a naive person. You know this, right? I'm saying the constant like complaining about it. You're writing in the chat. I'm going to read it. I'm going to give my opinion on it. If you don't like it, watch kickboxing and Muay Thai, right? If you want to watch MMA with just pure striking, you have to understand that, like sitting front row at SeaWorld, you're gonna get splashed a little bit with what, and if you want to go there and not get wet, I mean, it sucks, right? But lucky for us, we can take a break, we can turn it off, we can come back and watch a different fight, right? But at the end of the day, this is the sport, brother. Just like we're watching right now, we're gonna see grappling, we're gonna see wrestling. It is what it is. But in kickboxing and Muay Thai, there's none of that shit. Let's go, baby. There's none of that shit. I love it. Yeah, it's all he had, though. It's all he had. And again, I'm not defending his performance as being entertaining. It's what he had to do, and, you acknowledge that as well. Only Red Reaper would make me defend the PFL. MMA is mixed. You're defending pure wrestling. I'm not defending pure wrestling. How am I? Why do you always do this to me? Why do you always put me on the side where, like, I am more of the striking fan? MMA is mixed. I'm defending pure wrestlers. No, I'm not. That's not MMA. That's wrestling. You're allowed to... Okay, so I'll flip it on you. You're defending pure strikers. That's not MMA. That's pure striking. You know what I mean? And again, I'm on your side. But you're complaining about a sport that allows grappling in mixed martial arts. You're complaining about a sport that the Gracies started. You know what I mean? That's the irony of it all. 1 minute on the clock here. I ultimately will always be on your side in that I prefer the striking and I prefer Muay Thai and kickboxing more than wrestling and grappling. But at the end of the day, we're watching MMA. And I'm not going to come in here and just complain all the time, like, oh man, there's grappling. 100% there could be grappling. And 100% there could be some pure awesome striking matches too, buddy. Full mount here for Grasa, 42 seconds on the clock. Full mount here by Grasa, landing some elbows because you can in Cage Warriors, unlike the PFL. 30 seconds here. Man, Chamu's been kind of gassed all around. There have been some good grappling exchanges. Sorry, I haven't been calling them. There have been some back and forth, but Grasa, it's been all Grasa here. Now absolutely dominating with some left hammer fists here. Lost the mount, but still poshed it up here. Left knee planted. And just, not all these shots are connecting, but he is throwing some rights, throwing some lefts, throwing some short left elbows. I mean, right in front of the judges too. So he's just scoring and absolutely solidifying that second round. Mark Goddard here for Cage Warriors in Manchester. All right, end of the second round. We'll get into the third here in just a moment. I mean, the first round is kind of, the first round was split, right? The first half of the first round, it was all Chamu. Second half of the first round, it was all Grasa. Second round was all Grasa. So it's one of those. It could be 1-1 or it could be 2-0 for Grasa. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Activate says, I think it's 1-1. I prefer striking mixed with grappling and wrestling, but not one trick ponies hugging for a decision like Magomed did to see. Rare case, the Gilly work. And again, I agree with everything you said there, but I'm not going to rip fighters for utilizing a path. I cannot, like, again, I don't have to be entertained about it. It's like going to a hockey game and seeing a defensive team play. I would rather see, more goals, obviously. But if teams are going to take the defensive route and it's going to work, like, I can't blame them. I'm not a professional athlete, right? I can say, fuck, that sucks. I don't want to see that. But if it's part of the sport, yet I picked Collard to win. And the refs bought it. Fight over. Buggy choke controversy in Brave CF 76 twice after a restart in the buggy choke position in the fight. Told the ref his opponent was out. Michael's gas. Oh, yeah, big time. Nice hockey from home. You're going to your aunt's house in night days? Wrestlers with no striking is just wrestling. I'll still turn to watch because I hope to see a good fight, but then the fans condone. It's really bad for the sport. That's why I love Glory and Muay Thai. Huge part of the game. Wrestling, jiu-jitsu is grounding. It's like 70% of MMA. You call that easy money? Do you like the last Charlo fight? That was a terrible fight. He just ran and jab equivalent to hugging a striker. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. And why the hell? That was less of Grasa going for the takedown and more Chamu just dropping to the ground there. Some short left elbows by Grasa. He's in the full mount. Chamu just fell to the ground and gave up the full mount position. He's mentally checked out of this one, guys. First round, he came out swinging, set the pace, was just absolutely daddying Grasa, throwing him to the ground, landing big rights in every position on the ground, getting back up to their feet. Tried to go for a choke even at one time and just completely gassed halfway through the first round. All second rounds being Grasa, and Grasa's in full mount. Okay, still in full mount here. Landing left elbows, landing hammer fists. I mean, he's a little tired too, so with 2 minutes and 50 seconds, he's not just like draining the tank here because I don't think his shots would finish it. But absolute domination here. Not an entertaining fight. And it's not even like he's just straight like backpacking, hugging like OEM was yesterday. He's in full mount here, landing strikes. He's just in fairness tired close to the end of this third round. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Let's go. I don't know what that flag is. Bad guy. What's up, McLeod? No part-time needed. We eating steak this week, boys. Let's go. What's good, Crispy Dabs? What's going on, buddy? By the way, McLeod, it's on YouTube. Go to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. It's free. And looks like there's a cut under right above the left eye of Chamu and still in the full. This is not even control time. This is full mount time for Grasa. How we feeling about Ahady and Gilbert? Guys, again, I'm not betting on this one, so I would refer to Activate A. I'll give you my picks as we go up the card here, but Activate A has been betting on this card. Same with Funkmaster Flay. Who else is betting on this card? I'm not betting on this card today. I'm watching purely as a fan, my man. So I'm not gonna pretend like I'm an expert on this one, but Funkmaster Flay in the chat here and Activate A, they crushed every weekend as well. Sweet Givers matchup is one of them times I enjoy. Oh, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Finally, Mark Goddard, enough is enough. Elbows, cut him up, followed by lefts, rights, hammer fists, and that is it. After losing a good chunk of the first round and getting absolutely thrown around there and beaten up, he comes back at the end of the first round, dominates the second, and absolutely dominates, like destroys his opponent in the third here. Great pick, Funkmaster Flay. No, that was a super scrambly one. Most Sarukian and even like Dariush fights too are kind of like that. They're hella scrambly. Scotland flag, but not letting it post. Okay, I was just making sure. Well, let's go Scotland. That's weird that YouTube's not showing it, but YouTube's been glitching out with the chat and voting and poll questions, stuff like that lately. And also wrestler against a grappler setter, not just pure wrestler versus pure grappler. No, for sure. And it's on the matchmakers too at times too, when they know, okay, this guy's path to victory is this way. All right, let's put him up against this. Like there's styles that kind of like, I don't want to say neutralize each other, but just make for not the best performances. And unfortunately in tournaments, sometimes the finals will end up that way, which we saw last night, which again, shout out to Clay Collard. His style is striking. And maybe someday we'll see him in BKFC, but he's still doing good in MMA right now. Because he is so good at getting out of terrible positions. Like OAM, like that's his thing, right? He only has 4 knockouts in his entire career, right? And they're against, I don't want to say bums, but against not the best opponents in the PFL. Because like he beat Lockney, right? Lockney's not a bum, but not the best. Yeah, dude, his opponent's exhausted. He can't even get to the center of the cage to for the announcement of the winner here. But there we go. Carlos Grasa wins by TKO, 3rd round, baby. Let's go. I had Grasa win. Yes, you did. I had Grasa winning last fight. That got canceled at plus 300 right now. He was plus 170. Attaboy. Exactly. Matchmakers need to put a better fight together, I'm saying. Styles make fight. Look how good a young unranked Sarukian did against Islam. Because styles matched up. Yeah, well, again, that's the thing about the PFL, like, and the season format. Tournaments are a little bit different because you can have less fighters in the tournament, kind of. Well, let's be honest. You're putting just good fighters in, like top ranked fighters, anyways, who for the most part are going to put on good fights. For the most part, sometimes you'll get a stinker here and there. But the way the PFL is in the season, it's like you have no control. I know the PFL wanted Shane Burgos to be there, but Shane Burgos hasn't looked great in the PFL. He's a lot more exciting in the UFC. All right. God, I love this, baby. What is this? Bellator or Cage Wars? We already have the next 2 fighters making their walkout, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you guys commenting in the live chat. Wait, is this the right fighter? I think it is. Yeah. Reza Arianto against Julian Pierre Lopez. Is that the next one here? We're just waiting to see it on screen. Sometimes the bout order gets a little mixed up, but I'm pretty sure that's what we got here. Good walkout song. Yeah, it was cool. I will say last night the one cool thing about the event was seeing the fighters square up. Okay, it is. So we got Julian Pierre Lopez, Julian Pierre Lopez out of France, a 33-year-old, 5-3-1 as a pro, up against the young Reza Arianto, the crazy lion. I like that nickname. 5-0 out of Indonesia. He is 23 years old. Let's take a look at the veteran here. 5-3-1, like I said. 1 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 2-1 in OFC. So Octagon Fighting Club. Octagon with a C, not Octagon with a K. Which, by the way, shout out to everyone who joined us for that last Octagon card last week. That was insane. Lost to a 9-2 guy, beat a 3-3 guy. So basically, he lost when he took steps up in competition. He did fight in AFC, though. Not bad. He fought in AFC's first promotion. Nice. Reza, though, the crazy lion, undefeated as a pro thus far. Only fought in one Pride MMA, OP MMA. Beat a 3-0 guy, 3-3, 4-4, 2-1. Well, he took his first step up in competition, in fairness, when he's 4-0 and 1. And this is his next step up against a guy who has 9 fights under his belt. But fighting a 2-1 guy when you're 1-0, I like that. 4-4, again, not a great record, but a guy with 8 fights under their belt when you're 2-0. So again, for being only 5-0, this is not a bad resume. Making his walkout now. He's going full Dan Hardy here. Good walkout song too. It's a fun one anyways. I'm not like super familiar with the song, but because the last one was like so intense, like it was like a rap song, right? And this one's a little like lighthearted rock. One of these guys, featherweights, 145ers. All right, let's go. All right, what are the odds on this one? What are the odds this one? We got Julian Lopez is the slight underdog at plus 162, plus 175, plus 168, plus 145. So in that range across all the sports books. Whereas Reza minus 180, minus 220, minus 190, you can get him at as well. What's up, Thomas T? Good to see you, my man. It's MMA. It is indeed. How are you, Thomas T? It's good to see you, buddy. All right, these next fighters are making their way into the cage right now. Forgot to renew my membership on my other account. No worries, Kari. No worries. It's good to see you. Green vs. Turner should be fun. I hope so. Short notice fights are always a dice roll. They're either like awesome or they really suck. Nowadays, 5-3 is a vet. I know. Well, I mean, just more of the veteran, I guess. In this case, 10 years older, and how many more fights? And 4 more fights. So yeah, we'll call him a veteran. Yeah, he doesn't have that many years left. Going with the Frenchie, don't let me down. I got a unit on Reza. Let's go. But anyways, bro, how do you feel about Ian Chastity, Cage, Machado, Gary? I was never really a fan of his outside of his fighting. And I still ain't. But to be honest, this is one of the dramas that I haven't been following in the MMA, or the UFC world. With no UFC this week, Guru's been going ham on it on YouTube. I've been busy visiting family and friends here, streaming, doing work, doing YouTube stuff that I really haven't been following the story that much. As soon as I heard Leon Edwards knocked him out or head kicked him, I was like, haha, that's all I need to hear. Ian Gary with his wife's ex-husband as their live-in nutritionist. Put it this way. This is my comment on it, okay? Kari, this is my comment on it. I feel like there's a lot more going on within that household that I do not want to know about. And that's all I'm going to say. They moved Green to the co-main event. Sadly for him, Anthony Smith took that spot against Roundtree. Dude, I honestly, poor Anthony Smith. He's already had problems with his knees. Oof. Yeah, bro, I will renew my membership tomorrow. I hope I buy Google Play card and cash to buy membership. Oh, well, no worries, buddy. No worries, Vacant. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Nice combo there by Lopez, a left and a right, outside low kick by Arianto. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming. Double right jab there by Lopez, left and a right there by Arianto. We get back to the comments here. If there's a lull in action or between rounds, guys, 30 seconds in. Oh, the way these guys are throwing early, I smell a knockout. Left there by Arianto. Lopez going for the clinch. Four minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see Arianto's takedown defense. Oh, he gets out of the clinch here, but then a nice right and a left there by Lopez. And now Arianto gets the underhooks, and Arianto dragging Lopez to the ground. Doesn't quite get there. Doesn't quite get there. Close, though. Right hand by Lopez as he pushes Arianto into the cage. Guys sizing each other up strength-wise here. Both just see who can take each other down first. From just like the clinch position. And we're not talking like double leg or single leg, like crotch of a takedown. We're talking like in the clinch, just trying to fucking throw a motherfucker to the ground. Swinging, each of them swinging there. Back up against the cages, Arianto. And Arianto tried to go for a knee there, but ended up slipping or something and falling to the ground. And now Lopez right on top of him here. Arianto looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. Lopez looking to trip him up again. Oh, I'm well aware, Kari. I'm well aware. I didn't hear about the Sean Strickland thing because I was streaming all day yesterday. Over 7 hours. It was crazy. Oh, a couple of nice left elbows there by Lopez. Elbows, PFL. You can learn something. Maybe it'll make your cards a little bit better. I'm just saying. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. So I'll catch up on some of the stuff. But yeah, again, never really been a fan of Ian Gary outside of the cage, but he is a damn good fighter. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And I'm excited to see him fight better competition. But yeah, I'm interested to see that part of the story here today and catch up on some of that stuff. Or I guess tomorrow, because it's going to be a busy day. Rez is good. Yeah, he finally ends up in the top position here. A butterfly guard for Lopez. 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, crazy pace here. The scrambles have not stopped. Oh, nice big right hand by Arianto. And another big right hand as Lopez gets back up to his feet. They're just throwing big hooks here in the pocket now. And Arianto going in for a double leg. Doesn't get it here. And now snatching up the neck is Lopez. Lopez with a knee to the body. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. You know what? The commentator, I appreciate the candor here on Cage where they're like, look, it's a little bit of a sloppy bout, but the action is not stopped. And that is exactly what it is. These undefeated Indonesian prospects can fight. No, they have the dog in them for sure. And again, they may not be as polished yet, but that's what the UFC PI for is, right? When they get through Contender Series or Road to UFC. Makes me mad that he probably beat JDM. We'll see. We'll see. I want to see him fight oh, why am I? He made a shirt on him and everything. Why am I forgetting his name off right now? Oh, nice left hands because I'm calling and reading a chat and watching a fight. That's why. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue too. Why am I forgetting? I'm just brain fart right now, folks. 40 seconds on the clock. Jeff Neal. Yes, Jeff Neal. I want to see him fight Jeff Neal. Oh, low blow there by Lopez. Knee to the balls of Arianto. They were just exchanging knees there in the clinch. 31 seconds on the clock. Yes. I want to see Jeff Neal knock Ian Gary the fuck out. That's what I want to see. Lopez pushes his punches. Again, both of them aren't polished. Both of them, like the commentary said it perfect. It's a sloppy fight, but it's nonstop action. You know, that one might have been right above the balls. Arianto might have just scored himself a little bit of a break here. But again, Kari, thank you so much for all the support, buddy, that you show this channel. I know you've been supporting us for a while now as well, so thank you. King James, good to see you, my man. Shout out to the exclusive members in the live chat. Here we got Activate A. We got the Red Reaper. We got Hockey from Home. Appreciate you. I know Funk Masters in the chat. Pink Goat was here earlier as well. Thomas T, all the support you show this channel. Appreciate you too, sir. Okay, well, if he was just trying to score... Oh, the medic is coming here to look at his ball? What? Okay, I guess he did get hit. Okay, the ref's saying I saw the cup bounce. I watched it. I heard it. Okay, there he's in the cage, not me, so I'm going to take his word for it. We're still in the first round here. Action-packed first round. 30 seconds left. And Arianto got kneed in the cojones. Again, folks, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. I'll be back home in about a week and a half. And we'll get back to regular uploads, regular member streams on Monday. And a lot more streams throughout the week on the weekend as well. I've been visiting friends and family, working full-time, and, you know, still doing YouTube stuff while I've been away. So I know there's been a little bit, we've done less streams than usual, but I did warn you guys a month ago. I did say that would happen. So dude's capping. He don't even have nuts. Hey, those Indonesians, they're a different breed of Asian, though. Maybe... Maybe he has to wear a medium cup. Evenly matched fighters often make competitive fights at any level. That is true. That is true. That's why I like the regionals. That's why I like the regionals. I at first thought that he was capping a little bit. But the fact that the medic had to come in there and he took this much time, I'll take his word for it. Will they let Cyborg rule in the PFL? Poor Kayla. I can't wait for that fight. I cannot wait for Cyborg to crack her with her signature uppercut. 30 seconds on the clock. I don't hate Kayla Harrison by any means, though. I'm just saying, like, I've watched Cyborg for so long, and I always love watching Cyborg fight. She brings the heat. Nice takedown there by Arianto. And he's giving the thumbs up to the ref as Lopez snatched up the neck on the way down. Still giving a thumbs up here in the final 10 seconds. Arianto's like, do not end the fight, ref. Do not end the fight. I think Cyborg will fight Kayla, though, because they're doing a bunch of PFL versus Bellator champions. Like I said, it was cool to see a lot of them square up in the cage. That's it for the first round, guys. That's it for the first round. Beginning of the round, I would say that Lopez landed the bigger shots when he was entering into the pocket there, but Arianto, I don't want to say matched him in the striking, but did land some great strikes as well and some big shots, and landed more takedowns, was better in the clinch, and landed some shots on the ground as well. As we see some highlights there, Arianto, they landing some big hooks too. So I will say that the striking is pretty even. I'll give the edge to Lopez for landing like 2 or 3 bigger shots, but overall, Reza Arianto just did more. So I'm giving him that first round. Whenever they are winning and get hit, they don't feel it. But when they're losing and get it, then it's over strange. I don't think he was losing. I think it was a pretty even first round, like I said it that for. Again, if he only took like a minute, then I would be like, oh, that was sus. But because he took like almost the full 5 there. Well, he took like 3 and change, right? Mikey P, what's up, Mikey P? One of our exclusive members. Chris Douglas has to be the best bet of the night at plus 475. He's going to wrestle fuck Kanišauskas to death. All right. There you heard it. You heard it here. Thank you, Mikey P. How's your day going so far, buddy? Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 25 likes on the video here today, guys. Small crowd here today compared to the PFL, so 25 likes, it might be a hill to climb. So every like counts. Lopez looking good out of the gate here. As Arianto's trying to take this fight back to the ground, Lopez just pressuring him. Clinch, will break from the clinch, land some shots. Clinch, break from the clinch, land some shots. Trying to trip him up here to get into top position. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Honestly, this morning I had some things to do, and I wanted to stream that was it FCR, RCF, whatever it was, that Swedish promotion. I just didn't have time to do it. So once I get back home, especially Central Time, I'll be able to pack more streams into the day, guys. Missed the first fight, just tuning in, but had a parlay with Praboyo. So rough start to the card for me. Oh, and some big shots here by Lopez. Lopez landing some big lefts here. Arianto, he's hurt. He's desperately going for a takedown here. He's desperately trying to go for that left leg, and he gets back up to his feet, and he's still fetching that left leg because he got tagged with some big shots by Lopez. Oh, beautiful knee by Lopez. That was savage. That was savage. Lopez, oh my God, threatens the guillotine to control the neck and just lands a beautiful knee. Lopez would be a savage in one championship. Lopez would be a savage in Ryzen. Right, left, pure domination. Arianto trying to get back up, but can't. The ref waves it off, and it is all over. Easy money for Funkmaster Flay. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, this guy's a savage. This guy's a savage. Wow. Look, I will give credit where credit is due to this young Indonesian. He's only 23 years old. He's definitely got some talent. He's raw, though. He's Gordon Ramsay raw. He needs to polish some things up, and that was a beautifully placed knee and a great game plan. Just coming out with relentless pressure again, knowing that as soon as Arianto gets tagged with a few, he's going to go for the takedown because he's had success with that in the first round. That's what he was doing in the first round. Those were his patterns. Reading that perfectly, pressured him, and, dude, baiting him with the gilly to then grab the neck, drag him down to land that knee. Look at that. Boom! Kaposa's going to be tweeting that one, baby. Kaposa's going to be tweeting that one. Unbelievable. Let's check out your guys' comments here. That's a steak lobster and a finish. Good, give that knee with those lazy telegraph shoot-ins. Didn't see Lopez wrestle much in his fights. Nope, Lopez never let up. Oh, sorry, Mikey P. Yeah, I'm watching on Fight Pass. It is on YouTube, by the way, guys. UFC Fight Pass YouTube and just Fight Pass. Domination. This is a surprising win from Lopez. Damn, dude. A great display of respect. Great display of respect. Make that 6-3 back in the winning column for Boca Julian Pierre Lopez. Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee. The Cage Wars, but they always play good music. So what was that? Was that in the second round? Yeah, it was second round knee. I'm taking note of that one. That one's probably going to be on finishes of the week. It was just how he set it up was beautiful. Like, flying knees are gorgeous and all, but that was nice. All right, being announced as the winner. Yeah, 1 minute, 54 seconds of round number 2. Cage Warriors 164. What a victory. My goodness. Took that. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Crazy Lion gets his first loss. I'm out tonight. Might see you back during the Benavides fight. All right, Volcan, have a great evening, my man. Thank you so much for all the support, as always. Took that. Oh. Tapology and shambles. Last 4 fighters had 5%, 8%, 8%, and 6% chance to win based on Tapology picks. Well, those are the like the people's picks, right? Like those are votes by the people. I never look at those, dude. I never look at those. I'm out tonight. Might see you back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Cage Wars is always on Fight Pass. And again, Cage War Fight Pass YouTube is showing the prelims, and the main card is going to be on Fight Pass as well. And, dude, this is like a Bellator type card. Like Cage Wars went full on Bellator up in this motherfucker because they have 16 fights on this card. There were a few fights canceled. Okay. 16 fights. They're hammering through them. And I believe, 11 of them are on the prelims? It's insane. All right, we got Leon Armas against Cesari, Simon, Kevin. Dear God, I hope these guys are like, kickboxers or before MMA fighters here. But they at least have fought in the amateurs. 1-1 as a pro for Kevin. Making his pro debut is Armis, but he is 3-1 as an amateur. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Yeah, so the main card starts with Milad Ahady. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights on the prelims before we get to the main card. All right, here we go. YouTube's less delayed. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yo, I should probably just wake up Shane, eh? Shane and I have been missing some beer bets because he hasn't been able to watch a few of these. Should I just wake up Shane? Shane sleeps in. Should I just wake him up live? I always look at them. Sometimes they're way different than the betting odds. And then I have to try and figure out what I might be missing. And then there's something I didn't see before the footage. Got you. Leon is from the Hardwick, Middlesbrough gym. He's always there. Or he's always in their team for their fights. Okay. By the way, Hardwick got absolutely done dirty by the UFC. The buddy should just, why hasn't he been called up for a fight yet? We've seen scrubs coming through CES, getting 4-fight contracts with the UFC on short notice, and Hardwick can't get one. Come on, dude. They give him an absolute savage in Contender Series, but give freaking the BFL heavyweight champion, again, shout out to BFL, but come on, dude. They give him a layup that he still didn't look that great in, and they still give him a contract. Come on, dude. I just don't want Hardwick to keep wasting away in Cage Warriors. I want to see him in the UFC or in one of the other top promotions not named PFL, because PFL will never be a top promotion. It will never be a top promotion. Bellator owned by the PFL is more of a top promotion than the PFL, dude. Seriously. Anyways, Leon Armis, 3-1 as a pro. I feel sorry for everybody who lost $50 last night. I literally have to work tomorrow on Sunday to pay it back or to get it back. All right, like I said, making his debut here, but part of a great team. He beat a 5-1 guy on the amateur and knocked him out in the second round. He had a first round knockout in his fight before then. Unanimous decision. And learned how to lose as well. His opponent, who they're doing a little bit of a feature on, or sorry, no, that's not him. They're doing a feature on one of the title fights here. This is our Simon Kevin. Tell me this guy's been a kickboxer or something, right? Who is this guy? He's got 2 fights. He got a guillotine in his first win. This is a layup for Leon. No, right, guys? This is a layup for Leon here. I'm going Leon Armis. Easy. Activate his pick always cracks me up. See, I can't see it. It's not that big. Hold on, let me see. Let me try to make this full screen for a second. Okay, yeah. Staring into my soul. I love that meme. That guy's some French dude. So feel it and for me, in my mind, that's Activate A. I don't know what Activate A looks like, right? So that is Activate A. The meme is to me. So if I ever will scroll through Twitter or whatever, or if I ever see that meme, that's who I'm gonna think of. Shavkat destroys Colby and Edwards. Perhaps. I think it'd be a good fight. Shavkat and both those guys, to be honest. Jeff Neal made a good fight between both those guys, and people would probably say that Colby and Leon destroyed Jeff Neal. Once somebody got some dogs, absolutely, dude. Welterweight, lightweight, honestly, just welterweight down has some awesome divisions. All right, I was just praising friggin' Cage Wars for going full Bellator here, and we got what the heck is this? What is going on here? Are the prelims over? What is this? No, we're supposed to have a few more here. Are they just starting the main card at 1:30 Eastern now, I guess? And just adding these fights onto the main card? They could just be doing that. They could just be adding these last 3 fights onto the main card, or last 4 fights. Jesus, 5 fights to the main card. This Mick guy's like 50, been their champ, known for a while. Yeah, in the co-main event. I mentioned seeing Michel Pereira 185, Ikram, and a few others at 185 are good, but 205 is just terrible, except Alex P and a few others. See, I would say 205 is better than because there's some decent guys outside the top 15 as well. I think middleweight is one of the worst divisions in the UFC personally. The only reason people give it praise is because like the top of the middleweight division has some big names. Other than that, it's trash, dude. There's hardly any depth in the division like coming up. So I personally like light heavyweight more. Now, is light heavyweight slowly fizzling? Like, yes. But yeah, I think middleweight is. I don't have time for middleweight personally. I would rather watch fucking Muradov at the YMCA broadcast most nights than the middleweight division in the UFC. Facile, what's up, buddy? My bet for Don Dujas versus Aiden just got pushed back. I think Aiden versus Don got canceled. Man, what the hell is going on with this freaking card, man? This card's falling apart. I think you're right. Mr. Showtime, what's up, buddy? What's up, City? Do you like Douglas pulls off the upset? Tapology seems to think so. Let me take a look quickly. What are the odds on him? I'm pulling it up right now. Plus 600. Jesus Christ. Who's he fought? 4 submissions. Oh, man, he's fought freaking cans, though, man. He's fought absolute cans. I don't think so, dude. Only because, not to say that his opponent has, like, great wins, but he has lost and gone the distance to decent fighters, right? Like, yeah, he lost to Will Curry, unanimous decision. Will Curry 7-2. Lost to Bellandi, who's fighting for the title here tonight. Belandi's 5-1, unanimous decision. He's got wins over 4-2 guy when he was 2-1, and he submitted him as well. So, like, I don't think that Chris Douglas submits the smiling boy here out of Lithuania. 37 versus 23. I don't care if he's undefeated. Yeah, he's been crushing cans, man. No, I would not hit that. I mean, if you have a little bit to play around with, if you're in Canada here and you have an extra loony or toonie kicking it, maybe sprinkle a little something because those are insane odds. But that's not something that I'm pushing my chips into the center of the table for. Yoga on this fight is chalky. I'm going with Leon Armas. There's no fight tape on the French fighter, so it's hard to say, but I like Leon because he's from a good gym. That was announced a little while ago. Dan got the shits. Oh, no. His opponent hasn't had fights in 2015. Wouldn't touch it. Oh, there you go. No way Chris is winning this one. Yeah, there's no way. I'm betting Douglas. He's a decent purple belt and has a big focus on takedowns from the clinch. Yeah, he hasn't fought since 2015, apparently. But hey, like I'm saying, if you got a Toonie or a Looney lying around here, okay, guys, I think we're just going right to the main card. I think they just added the last 3 fights onto the main card. That like, or they're just going ham with this feature here. It's plus 475 for Douglas on Bovada, so maybe a stretch, but I think it's good value to give it a shot with small money on it. But hey, give it a shot. Give it a shot. And if it works, you can tell us a fucking a told us so. So there you go. All right. That's start. Oh no. Okay, so it's just showing a feature. We do have some prelims here coming up still. They're just buying some time. They're just buying some time because of the Chris Douglas, or not the Chris Douglas, but the Dan Duijas fight cancellation. All right, so sorry, Kevin is making his walkout now. Oh, he's got some nice sunglasses. Speaking of glasses, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting new glasses. And I'm not going full Chael Sonnen, but they're a different style, let me tell you. And I got 2 for 1. For the first time in my life, I'm getting prescription sunglasses too, which is a godsend, let me tell you. But yeah, I'm getting new sunglasses, or I'm getting new glasses soon. So when I'm back home, we'll be back in the studio, and I'll be looking a little bit more fresh. They're not as funky as this guy's glasses, I'll tell you that much, though. They're just a little different, that's all. I've had these glasses for 15 years. I think it's time for a change, wouldn't you say? And how dare you dog the 185 division? They have a star named Dennis Tuolulin. I know. Hey, they have one of my favorite fighters. In the Iron Turtle, Jung Park. But it's just not a deep division, right? It's just not a deep division. Gone are the days of Anderson Silva's middleweight division. It is a different look of glasses. Yes, very different from this look. But look how fucked these glasses are, dude. They're like stained with like sweat stains and shit. The lenses are falling up. They're so scratched that honestly I can see clearer. Not like like it's bokeh everywhere, but I can see clearer, without just like random little pieces of fog and like, blur because of it's all scratched up like without them. So only when I'm streaming, because my screen's a little far away, that I do I wear them. Usually when I'm working, I don't even wear my glasses. Love the Iron Turtle. What I love about the Iron Turtle is that he's not great anywhere, but he's good everywhere. So he's a hard guy for anybody to fight because like his jiu-jitsu is good, his grappling is good, his chin's good, his striking's good, but he's not great in any department. Thanks, y'all. Brother, who you got for Kennedy and for Kennedy Freeman versus Annabruna? Kenny versus Freeman versus Annabruna. Let's take a look here. I didn't do any prior research for this, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm watching this as a fan. It's Saturday morning. Oh, I don't bet on women's MMA. But Kennedy Freeman. Only really fought cans. Oh man, they both are just can crushers, but I'll go with the undefeated fighter. I'll go with the English girl. But I'm not confident in either of them, and I would not bet on this one at all. Stay clear of that one. Do not bet on it. Do not bet on it. Do not bet on it. Yeah, I was going to be a degenerate and go in on the favorite, but I don't think it's worth it. I think he wins probably. Frenchie gives up. Bro, Bailey Nelson got some good deals going. Oh, really? Kari Haysham about to start a MMA YouTube channel, making a mini documentary. Any advice? Well, what type of documentary? Like on fighters, on stories, on like, I don't make documentaries, so I don't know if I'm like the person to ask, but I would say make sure your research is correct. Make sure you're allowed to use as much of the footage that you want to use. If not, use pictures. Cite everything. Get some interviews so they can get people talking about the subjects you're talking about, and make sure that when you narrate it, that your mic is crystal clean. There's nothing worse than echoey mic. People will judge your documentary in the first 5 seconds based on that. Iron Turtle staging a crazy comeback out of nowhere and breaking my parlay. Name a better combo. Bruh, let's get on with these fights. I know, dude. I know. It's because the fight was canceled, so they have to rag the puck a little bit. Oh, shoot. Okay, after we take our next break, I got to readjust my mic arm here. It's about to fall. All right, fighters have entered the cage, and this is a glorified amateur fight, ladies and gentlemen. The Frenchie's had only 2 pro fights. He's 1-1. And the English kid, though he trains with a really good team and a really good gym, he's making his pro debut right now. All right, being announced here are the fighters. Is this a catchweight? So this is at featherweight, but Buddy weighed in at 138. Oh my goodness. That is true, Kari. That is true. There are some good fights. It's just for the most part, yeah, we're not going to see as many knockouts. Even Pacheco couldn't get it done. Dude, that's hilarious. This fight's 145. He weighed in at 138. Leon Armas is so much bigger than him. No problem, Kari. Happy to help too. Happy to answer any questions. And if you need someone to hire to help edit and things like that, that's literally what I do for my day job. So happy to put some extra hours in for some work too, and I can give you my rates for that if you need some actual like work help as well. Leon TKO round 2. I'm predicting round 1. Let's go. Leon Armas round 1 KO TKO, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick for Cesare. High kick for Cesare. Armas with the low kick. Look how much bigger he is, man. It's crazy. Pretty much an entire weight class. He pretty much weighed in an entire weight class bigger than him. And it was legal because this is a 145 fight. And Cicerone weighed in at 138. Straight left jab there by Cesare. Low kick there by Cesare. Cesare light on his feet. Landed a nice jab there. Did Armas. Armas keeping Cesare outside that center. Looking for a takedown here, Cesare, but Armas with a nice knee and good takedown defense. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Cesare, look for that left single leg. They break. Ooh, nice spinning back fist attempt there by Cesare. Straight left jab by Cesare. Oh, and Armas tagged him with the left and hurt him. Desperately going for a takedown now, Cesare. He was wobbled by that. Armas standing guillotine. And that's it. That is it. It is all over. Welcome to the pros. Even though you were fighting a guy a whole weight class under you. Easy. Standing guillotine. Dominant. Absolutely dominant. And now we're going to see more buffer time. Wow. He clipped him there with the left and then easy guillotine. Good display of respect. Between these guys. Again, Cesare. This was a featherweight fight. Credit to him for taking this fight against the newcomer here in the pro division or in the pros. He weighed in at 138, bro. He weighed in at 138, almost an entire weight class under. Okay, that's what I figured. So good on him for taking this fight as the late replacement, but man. Well, he got tagged with the left too. I'm guessing not many featherweights could take that last minute. No, fair enough. But that's what I'm saying. I'm giving credit to him, but like it was so evident that like he was just gonna get overpowered in that one. All right. So the Aiden Stevens against Dane. That fight was canceled. Dane, well, food poisoning. It was next we have Chris Douglas against Kanišauskas. in the middleweight division. All right. Big shout out to everyone joining us live here. And again, how many fights have we gone through here on this stream in 1 hour? Like 3 or 4 fights? I mean, the PFL, you can learn something. You can learn something. That's all I'm saying. All right. Fighter is being announced as the winner in the cage. We'll move on to the next fight here in a moment. So 3 more fights till the main card, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights until the main card. And again, shout out to the young man for winning his pro debut. Heavy hard work in the crowd celebrating. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. I can't wait to see this kid fight someone, you know, who's also like 1-0, 2-0 as well. Who's like around his age and in his weight class. All right, we're going to highlight these next fighters in just a moment. Keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. This is a totally interactive live stream. Absolutely love hanging out with you guys here. Absolutely love reading your guys' comments. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions all weekend, every weekend, as well as videos that we drop every single week. Sorry for the limited uploads this last month. I've been away. As you guys know, I'm visiting my friends and family in Canada for November, but I will be back in the States, back in my home studio, back to give you guys pretty much daily uploads, as well as full Friday, full Saturdays, Wednesday, Thursdays, Monday streams as well once we get back home. So appreciate you guys as always. And don't forget, like I said, to smash that like button because we're trying to get to 25 likes here on this video today. That's probably one of the easiest like goals we've ever set. Yesterday, we set 170 and we smashed it. I don't think we're getting to 170 today on Cage Warriors. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see if we can hit 25. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Speaking of, let's check on the poll question here. Let's check on the poll question. Again, smash that like button, guys. We're only at 10 likes right now. We need 15 more to get to our like goal. We only have 15 votes, guys. Come on. Come on. You can do better. Vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. Best UK MMA promotion of all time. And comment if it's not listed. We got Cage Rage. We got Bama, Cage Warriors, and Fusion Fighting Champion. Cage Warriors, 67%. FFC 13%, Cage Rage 13%, and Bama with the lowly 7%. Man, y'all must be young. Y'all must be young. Bama was where it's at. Bama was where it was at. 13 likes. Come on, keep smashing that like button, guys. Appreciate you. Katie Taylor rematch day also later. She's going up again. That is true. That is true. There's a lot of good fight cards here today. Speaking of FFC, isn't there FFC tonight as well? Shoot, maybe we do that over boxing. Because I know Rush Hour, he's doing the boxing, and honestly, like, oh, do I really want to do another boxing card? What do you guys think? Should we do some more MMA tonight? Because I saw on UFC Fight Pass there's some more MMA tonight, or should we do the boxing stream? You guys let me know. Chalky. All right, I guess fighters making their walk out now. Naglis Kanišauskas, the smiling boy, 22 years of age out of Lithuania. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 6-3 as a pro. He is the pretty big favorite here in this one, as his opponent is pretty much coming out of retirement, 8 years off. Lost to 5-1 guy, beat a 3-2 guy, lost to a 7-2 guy, but beat a 6-8 guy. Like basically, when he's taking a step up in competition, he's lost, but he did beat a 4-2 guy when he was 2-0. He was undefeated as an amateur. Chris Douglas, though, 6-0. He's undefeated. But like I said, basically coming out of retirement here. 1 KO, TKO, 4 submissions. You know, good grappler. Has not fought since 2015. He's not fought since 2015. He's not fought. I mean, it's not quite 10 years, but you know what I mean. It's crazy. It's crazy. And his opponents that he beaten were scrubs compared to the Smiling Boys. So I'm giving it to the young cat on this one. But if you got a toonie or loony or a spare $1 American bill lying around, drop a little something on the underdog. You mine as well. Do boxing? Okay. It's just so boring. Already won what I lost yesterday, and then some. Love Cage Warriors. Hell yeah, dude. MMA all day. Is there other MMA? Didn't know. Fight Pass said so, but maybe it was the wrong date. I'll double check. Might as well be a decade. Josh, it's on YouTube, buddy. It's free on YouTube, Josh. Oh, shit, my crush Katie Taylor's fighting today. Def gonna put some money on her at plus 160. Also go Sergey Limpenis and David Benavidez and Jamal Charlo and Jose Benavidez. Holy shit, we gotta do boxing. All right, we'll do it for you guys. Oh, look at him smiling on his way out. Chris Douglas. Good walkout song. What a layoff. The man hasn't fought since 2015, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's on YouTube, UFC Fight Pass on YouTube, and then the main card's going to go to actually UFC Fight Pass. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to comment in the live chat. Yeah, there's so much MMA and so much combat sports going on this weekend, folks, especially today. Shoot, between the prelims and the main card, I might have to take a break to make some coffee, just saying. All right. The veteran, the old man, making his walk into the cage now. Oh, man, he does not look like he's in fighting shape either. Ayo, let's go. Yeah, Cage Warriors has to deal with the UFC. They're always going to be on Fight Pass, dude. They're always going to be on Fight Pass. All right, what do you guys think? This one should be quick work for Naglis. I think this is quick work for the young cat, or Chris Douglas is going to just... No, this is quick work for the young guy. I'm sorry. Like, Chris Douglas got no chance here, buddy. No chance here. No chance here. All right, round one coming up. Again, guys, like I said, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. If I miss your comment while I'm calling this fight live, don't worry. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. So, actually, I have Game Bread FC to watch for some of the beginning. Oh, yeah, me too, buddy. Well, I'm a combat sports junkie. Because to be honest, I like kickboxing and Muay Thai is what I live for. Way more exciting than mixed martial arts. But I'm a combat sports junkie, so whatever's on, I'm gonna watch. I like the bare knuckle MMA stuff the Game Bread's doing too. Yo, what's up, Dana? What's good, fellas? PFL was a bit of a letdown. I feel for excitement, and Pacheco is like redheaded stepchild when it comes to big fights, I guess, which is trash because she's the best woman fighter there. Man, Cage Wars has already been way more fun than the PFL season finale pay-per-view, and we're only on the prelims. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Douglas looks like he took 8 years off. He's getting finished. Absolutely. Deny, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much for joining. An encounter left there by Douglas. Are you kidding me? If Douglas wins, this Lithuanian prospect, he's done. He should never fight MMA again. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Kanišauskas. Left there by Douglas. Douglas more of a grappler here, though. Kanišauskas with an outside low kick on that lead left leg of Douglas. With a nice combo there by Kanišauskas, and he sets up a high kick. And he landed a left there and a right. And he right uppercut, and he drops Douglas here. Douglas is covering up, and it is all over. The right uppercut dropped Douglas, and it is all over. Good night, Jim Kite. Easy victory as we predicted. Easy loss, right uppercut dropped him, and it was all over, ladies and gentlemen. When you take 8 years off, when you don't come in fight shape, you get your ass beat. Easy victory. Easy victory. 8 years. Okay, we have 2 more fights on the prelims here, and I believe 1 hour till the main card starts. When does the main card start again, guys? Actually, I can take a look and see. When does the main card start here? So the main card start. Oh my goodness. The main card starts in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So they need these 2 fights to last 1 hour and 15 minutes. We're going to see some buffer time, I imagine, folks. We're going to see some buffer time, I imagine. 2 fights in an hour isn't too bad, though. Dean, I agree. I think the PFL has potential, but I think $1 million for those performances as incentive is a bit much. I hope the Bellator merger makes for more exciting and quality fights and KOs. PFL, if they don't allow elbows, is always going to be a garbage league, guys. Like, I don't know how many times I have to keep saying this. We saw it evident in you know how many times, like, and Thomas T rolls his eyes, and I get it, but you know how many times throughout live streams for UFC, for promotions, I'm like, oh, he could have landed a knee to the ground opponent there, could have ended the fight, could have made the fight more exciting. You know how many times I could have said that yesterday for elbows? Literally the entire fight for some of these ones. That's a disgrace to the sport. It's an absolute disgrace. There is no potential if you want to handicap the sport. Zero potential. Zero. Bellator under the PFL banner has more potential because they aren't slapping fans in the face and watering down a sport. It's a disgrace. It said 1 o'clock on my Fight Pass stream, 1 o'clock Pacific time. Even the ringside Bellator fighters looked let down. Never mind, it's 1 hour and 13 minutes. Things get weird after 170, in my opinion, because the distance between classes always found it odd that we go from 10 to 15 and 20 after 155. It is a little funky. It's crazy, man. And look, I understand why everyone's like, it's because of the season. I understand why. I understand why too. It's still watering down the sport, and no one can deny that. Not even denial. He can't even deny that. I just say it because of his name. But yeah, it just sucks. It just hurts my soul. And we see cards like that. And there we go. Announced as the winner in the blue corner, the young Lithuanian. And it just fires me up, man. Because, like, so really, like, the Saudis, you're investing in this friggin' promotion and not in one championship, not in Ryzen, that actually put on better shows, not in Octagon, which, you know, they don't allow knees to grounded opponents either. Not in, what am I missing? KSW? 2 fights back to back where it was quite a bit of mismatch, but some nice finishes. Sup, Chris Curtis, one of our exclusive members. Definitely better fights if you let fighters naturally with their arsenal. No, absolutely. They better make some bangers in 2024. They're going to lose the hype that's not really hype after this card. Could you imagine if Francis Ngannou just doesn't even fight in 2024? Imagine that. They sign him in 2023, doesn't even sign in 2024. They lose all the hype with Bellator, and Bellator just still gets better numbers. Honestly, I imagine Bellator under the PFL is still going to get better numbers than PFL. We going with the man with the lady named Bailey? Yeah, I've only ever met one man named Bailey. I met 3 women named Bailey. Oh, did I just call you Chris Curtis? Oh, Curtis Clark. Sorry, my bad. Freudian slip there. MMA Freudian slip. I was praying Cooper would catch Blonde Bumson last night, and he almost did. Well, he did catch him. He just didn't knock him out. He caught him. He just didn't knock him out. All right, we're actually going to take a quick break here, guys. I'm going to put some coffee on because we have a little bit of a feature right now as they have to kill at least 10 minutes here. So I'm not going to take a 10-minute break by any means. I'm just going to put some coffee on. So quick break, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Yeah, take the compliment. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. We'll be back to do a full breakdown of this next fight. We'll highlight both of these fighters here. I'll give my opinion and pick, and I obviously want to hear yours. This is the first break of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to grab some more coffees. It's still pretty early here on the West Coast. And then we'll get into the next fight here. I will get the ticker up on the bottom of the screen. And then we'll get right into it. Two more fights here on the prelims before we get into the main card. And we have 1 hour and 10 minutes until the main card officially starts. So appreciate everybody who's been joining us tonight. If you guys need a place to watch this, it is live on YouTube. UFC Fight Pass is showing it. And then if you guys want to watch the main card, you can move over to the UFC Fight Pass app or website. I like Chris Curtis. Don't be Action Man. Honest, chill. All right, guys, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Refill your coffee, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl if you're snacking along this Saturday morning, watching a little Cage Warriors with us. And the prelims have been fun. Despite some of the mismatches, the prelims have actually been fun. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Yeah, last weekend, it was crazy. It was absolutely insane. Shout out to the Octagon crowd and shout out to all the supporters here. Appreciate you guys. Thoughts on Strickland versus Gary? Beef. Personally think Sean calling it like it is. Eating sugar. I just think I haven't caught up on it yet. Denial. I worked out last night, then went to bed, and then woke up today, prepped the stream, and here we are. But I'm not a fan of Ian Gary outside the cage. There are some fighters who I am fans of outside the cage, like Korean Zombie, for example, Jung Young Park. I mean, I've always been a fan of George St. Pierre. Like, there's somewhere you're just like you like them as like people, athletes, and you're a fan of them like you are your sports team, right? In this case, never been really a fan of Ian Gary in that regard. Oh, actually, looks like we don't have that much buffer time here. Never mind. We're not going to take a break. We'll take a break between the next fight, assuming this one ends early, as they're making their walkouts now. So we'll just highlight the fighters. So yeah, haven't read up on the beef just yet, or too much just yet, but I'm usually siding with those who are against Ian Gary. I will say, I heard Leon Edwards kicked him in the head and knocked him down, and that just made my day, baby. That just made my day. All right, let's take a look at the fighters here. A little bit more of an even matchup going into this one compared to the last two. By the way, big shout out to everyone watching. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. This Cage Wars card's already been better than the PFLs, but that's no surprise. Bailey Gilbert, fighting out of the UK. He is 8-5 as a pro. 2 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 0 decisions. He is 4-0 in Golden Ticket Fight Promotion. He's 0-3 in Made for the Cage Fighting Championship. Lost to a 9-8 guy. Oof. And that was in his Cage Warriors debut. Before then, beat an 11-4 guy, 0-2. Oh my God, he's been crushing Kents. I guess he did beat a 5-3 and a 5-2 guy when he was 4-4 and 3-4 respectively. 11-4, not bad. And he did go on, again, a decent win streak here. 2-4, 6-fight win streak before losing to a 9-8 Tom Mearns. Looking at his opponent, Orlando Wilson Prins, 4-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. He's out of the Netherlands, and he won his last fight against Antonio Sheldon, who was 5-3. 0 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. 1-2 in Cage Warriors. Won a split decision. His last one was on 2-fight losing streak. Before then, losing to a 7-1 guy, 8-7. Dude, who's this Tom Mearns guy, and how is he beating all these guys? Jeez. Before then, yeah, just beat guys making their debuts. But again, he was new to the sport, or new to the pros as well. 8-5. He's only 23 years old. What do you guys think? Who we picking? I got the dog, Bailey. Yeah, he's just annoying. And his wife. Orlando beat Samuel Barkto. And Sam is a beast, but it was all grappling. This is going to be a grappling affair. I'll go with Orlando. I'm going with Orlando on this one. No, yeah, denial. I know about their situation and everything. I just literally this week. Basically, the drama that the Guru's been milking this week because there's no MMA news, I have had no time for, nor have I cared at all. UFC drama these days is just becoming more and more sus. Gone are the days of the Tito Ortiz gonna fight Dana White. They robbed him on that Bark fight bad. Oh, okay. Me too got Gilbert money line plus 144. No, it was canceled as Duijis had an upset stomach, and he's been he's got the shits. He's got the shits. I like Orlando, but he doesn't strike enough. Hopefully, he can add that to his arsenal soon. So this is a fight where if there's a fight to take a little bit of a smoke break, the Red Reaper, this is the one. We ain't seeing no knockout in this one. Oh my God, Tito, the type of guy to be himself for Halloween, which he actually did. I know. That's when, for as cringe as Tito is, you gotta love him, right? Nice, let's get this win. Oh, man. Oh, I skipped breakfast, boys and girls. Oof. Can't wait to grab a snack in the next break. I have a feeling this is going to be a 3-rounder. I have a feeling this is going to be a grappling affair. What about you guys? Final predictions. Let me know in the live chat here. Don't forget to smash that like button. Both fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced, and then we can get this going. One more fight after this on the prelims, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Then we move to the main card at the top of the hour. Not this hour, at the top of the next hour. I watch all the Pantheon level cluelessness videos with Tito. Love it. I love Napoleon Bonaparte too in his last video. How he ended up praising Tito at one part, and he's like, "Am I actually giving props to Tito?" Then dedicates the next segment on all his his lowlights, I guess. Cheese and wine, baby, cheese and wine. Bailey is a striker. Okay. Well, hopefully he can keep this on the feet because Orlando is not. And I remember actually seeing Orlando's last win. He smothered Antonio Sheldon. It was a split because there wasn't a lot going on there. Okay, well, I picked Orlando to win, but I kind of hope Bailey cracks him here. Bailey Gilbert, he's a man's man. He's like, I'm a cage fighter, but I ain't shaving my chest. Fuck that. Fancy Butler announcer. Yeah, this guy's actually not bad. This guy's not bad. I like Cage Warriors announcer. And then we got John Anik's uncle here, reffing. I agree on drama take, though. I usually don't feed into it much, but anything with Sean, at least I get some hot takes and good one-liners. Oh, absolutely. And honestly, if I wasn't just so busy, again, when I'm at home, all I'm doing is working YouTube and at my desk, and I'm plugged into all the drama and the NHL and even some NFL stuff. But because I'm just kind of been a little bit unplugged, this week's story I haven't really dug into. But and some MMA drama is awesome still. Don't get me wrong, but it's been watered down since the good old days, denial. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Orlando, another late replacement. I think he gasses. Hopefully, a lot of wrestling. Okay, yeah, this card has been so funky, man, with late replacements, with cancellations, but still 16 bouts, or 15, I guess now. Going for the 1-2 is Prins, and instantly going for the Red Reaper special, going for the takedown. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock here. And Prins with some short right elbows. PFL, you can learn a thing. In the full guard of Prins here is Gilbert. Let's see if he does, anything. As Prins lands a strike from the bottom here, trying to pass. Lands a big hammer fist. Huge hammer fist. Right hands. Big right hands there by Gilbert. And look at this. The striker going for a heel. Hammer fist still by Gilbert. Trying to get out of this. Heel hook. Gilbert did grab the cage there, but John Anik's uncle was on him quickly and continuing to lay down the hammer fist in the top position here is Gilbert. Back up to his feet is Prins, but Gilbert continues to land right hands here on Prins, and he's taking him back to the ground. Easy takedown by Prins, body lock takedown. Now looking to get into full mount. He's close. Prins doing a good job locking up the neck here of Gilbert so he can't just crawl up to full mount here. He's not going to get this guillotine. He's not going to get this guillotine. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Gilbert's going to pop out here any second, and he does. As Prins gives up his back, Gilbert will take it. Prins back up to his feet here. Gilbert with some big shots as Prins gets back up to his feet. With this pace on short notice, guys. John Anik as a title is such a removal of identity, and it's hilarious. And shout out to Prins, man. It's a lot of energy. Yeah, on short notice here, Prins is using a lot of energy, but he is landing more hammer fists here. And now he's looking maybe for Kimura. And Gilbert, the striker, has just been on defense this whole time, ladies and gentlemen. As Prins continues to land more right hands. Now a knee by Prins. Shout out to Gilbert, who's been able to get back up to his feet here. But now Gilbert looking for a takedown as Prins falls here. As Gilbert does get the takedown, but Prins, falls right in the top position. And more hammer fists. More hammer fists. Leg lock equals beaten. Absolutely. One minute 43 seconds on the clock. Charlo's one of the big boxers on the card today, and he missed weight. One minute 30 seconds on the clock. Switch to a reverse triangle. Beautiful. Went from back mount, switching to reverse triangle here. And now he's landing elbows as well and shots. 1 minute and 16 seconds. This is basically a crucifix. It's a reverse, and that's it. That is it. What a beautiful performance. What a beautiful performance by Orlando Wilson Prins. That was a perfect performance. He took this fight on short notice, and he outstruck, out-grappled, out-dominated, went from back mount to reverse triangle, and used that as a crucifix to get the TKO. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Gilbert was losing since the moment the fight started. Since the moment the fight started, Gilbert was losing. Irish Animal, one of our exclusive members. What's up, buddy? Well, now he wants to strike like that. In fairness, he was striking from the ground. He walked him. Don't know why. Bailey wrestled back after the break. Horrible IQ. I'm streaming one of the boxing cards. I don't know if it's hers or the Benavidez one. Leg lock sucked for so many reasons. Dude, that was amazing. So Curtis Clark, Orlando Wilson Prins basically just dominated him the whole time. But he had a back mount, switched to a reverse triangle, just kind of like slid to a reverse triangle, reversed, used the reverse triangle, not to choke him, but to get a crucifix and got the TKO. That was beautiful than a motherfucker. Damn, damn, damn. Ghetto grocery bag. Like Aspen Lads, double leg last night. Yep, low IQ. Guys, I said this one's going the distance. This was 5 minutes. Cage Warriors has 55 minutes still to kill. And lucky for them, they have a women's MMA fight coming here next. So there you go. There you go. They planned this out perfectly. Man, that was so bad. All he had to do was weather the storm for the first round, and Orlando would have gassed hard in round one. No, but the pace that Orlando was putting on, he employed his game plan, which was just go for it in the first round. Nap time. Yeah, this time. If y'all want to step outside, take a little break there, refill your coffee or whatever you're sipping on here today, water and all. If you want to just do a quick little stretch, now's the time to do it. Now's the time to do it. Gilbert, moneyline plus 144. He looked really bad in that one. All right, final fight on the prelims. Guys, this card, again, despite all the cancellations, despite the musical chairs of casts and characters, there have been some good finishes, and they've still managed to keep this 15 fight card. It's absolutely insane, and what a huge prelims as well. Again, this is very Bellator-esque. All right, going back to the same promo that they've showed us like 6 times. Hey, I don't blame them here. They got to kill some time. Just playing some Fortnite and watching the show. That's awesome, dude. By the way, I'm going to start playing CS2 when I get back home. And we should, for anybody who plays Counter-Strike, I know Zek. This is Zek and Brando. I think you guys play Counter-Strike. I will make sure that we set up a team, a City Life team. I hate those fighters that win when you bet against them and lose when you bet against them. That's Orlando for you. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break before we highlight both these fighters. I was going to take a break before just to refill my coffee before the last fight. Glad I didn't because, it was a quick one there. But we'll be back after this quick break. 2 to 4 minutes on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We will be back to highlight these 2 fighters. I'll give my opinion on who I think will win, and I want to hear yours. Keep the comments coming. Play UFC 5. I heard it's garbage. I want to hear your opinions as well, so keep the comments coming. Like this video if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 25 likes. We hit our like goal on PFL of 170 likes yesterday. I don't think we're going to get to 170 here today, but nor do I expect to. But if we can get to 25, that would be awesome. Keep the comments coming. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I'm refilling my coffee. Back in 2 to 4 minutes on the other side for this next fight. Final fight on the prelims. I want to say a big thank you to all the exclusive members. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who donated yesterday. Andrew B with the $69 donation, and everybody else who donated as well. And for Matt X, who re-upped his membership too. Appreciate you. All right, back on the other side to highlight these next 2 fighters. Do not go anywhere, folks. CAGE WARRIORS 164 main card coming up soon. Last prelim on the other side. We'll be back here. Like and subscribe. We'll see you in 2 to 3 minutes. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Sorry about that little extended break there. I do have to jump out quickly in like minute 30 because I do have the coffee on the burner and it's almost done. But it's good to see you guys here. Fighters are making their way into the cage now. We're rolling, making our way in the blue corner right now. So let's highlight these fighters, ladies and gentlemen. But again, I will have to jump on here and jump off just for a quick second to grab it. I was hoping I'd time it perfectly, but I got this like little percolator that makes like really good strong coffee. And lucky for me, I have a both at home and here, my previous home. I have a gas stove. But anyway, shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. There was some buffer time there, so I figured it was a good time to make some coffee and take the first extended break of the night. We have Kennedy Freeman, the Machine 2.0, up against Annabruna Rados. Annabruna Rados out of Italy's 2-2. 3-0 undefeated is Kennedy Freeman. Freeman seemingly undefeated as an amateur as well. Let's take a look. No, one loss on the amateur scene. She went 6-1. But honestly, even on the amateur scene, the only good opponent she fought, she lost to. And if you call 3-4 good, I mean, the most experienced opponent she's lost to. So, crushed a lot of cans, much like Lady Breach from Italy. She's crushed a lot of cans too. Her record not as green as Kennedy's here, as she is 2-3 in her last 5 and 2-2 as a pro. Lost her last fight to 1-0 gal, beat a 1-4 gal and a 1-2 gal, lost to, when making her pro debut as well. On the amateur scene, though, she went 3-2. But did beat a 2-0 gal. Honestly, I don't know. I'll go with Kennedy Freeman, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. What's up, Zach? It's good to see you. I'm feeling nice. Anyone want? Well, it's live on UFC Fight Pass YouTube right now, Zach, and UFC Fight Pass. We rolling with Dario. I need my coins back after Orlando robbed me. Beautiful Saturday. The sun is shining. It's good to see you, Zach. Who we rolling, Dario? Good to see you, JL. Good to see you. I'm good. How are you today? Starting to take a liking to Strickland, but of course he just had to insert himself in a beef that doesn't concern him. Post messages publicly and trash people. I haven't read. I addressed my thoughts on that earlier, JL, and it was that I haven't caught up on that drama yet. I've streamed yesterday 7.5 hours, and now I'm streaming today. Give me 1 sec, guys. I will be right back. I'm just gonna take my coffee off the burner, and we'll be here to call the rest of these fights. But give me your prediction in the live chat. JL, one of our exclusive members. Good to see you guys. Literally, be right back. You know what I will say, though, JL? Last night, your favorite YouTube channel, MMA Joey, his stream was titled Ian Gary's is a good role model or something like that. And I was just like, oh, man, I can't wait for Ron and MMA's next video. Honestly, JL, though, I'm not a fan of Ian Gary outside the cage. I like him in the cage. He's a great fighter, especially in that division. But, yeah, I've never been a fan of him outside the cage. My brain autopiloted. Yeah. No, Cage Warriors has a deal with UFC, right? So they're always going to be on UFC Fight Pass. My prediction, they both knock each other out. Oh my god. Imagine if that happened. That would be amazing. Lock it in. Wait, what? Joey must be trolling now. Strickland's starting to get on my nerves again. I update me, JL. What happened? I've never been interested in tabloid girl gossip. Now, me too. Like I said, gone are the days of Dana White wanting to fight Tito to settle their beef. Now we have Ian friggin' Machado, Gary, and Guru going at it, and Strickland. Now, I don't know. It's just, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff, to be perfectly honest. I'm here to watch fights, man. Not cuck fights. I mean, cock fights. I mean, bitch fights? Strickland is funny. I've never been interested in tabloid girl gossip. Yeah. Anyways, 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock here. I thought Strickland always got on your nerves, though. Your wife is in my DMs. I was never like as much a fan of Conor as everybody else was. Like, I thought he was good, but I was coming off the Anderson Silva era. I was like, this guy's not even close to as good as Anderson Silva. Why is he getting this much pump? Why is he getting this much, love? And then you hear him talk. Oh, he did self fights. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Guru didn't have any UFC stuff to talk about here today. Or this week, so he leaned in on that. Right hand there by Rados. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. Hey, both these women are they're swinging. They're swinging in the pocket here. Doubtful they knock each other out, but they're swinging. I'm not calling you soft. $3 on the clock here. Pressuring Freeman. Outside that center of the cage is Rados. Rados will step in left and right. Nice left jab there by Rados. No, I mean, I used to keep tabs on a lot of like MMA drama, sports drama, like everything in sports news and things like that. But covering more and more MMA leagues and being a fan of more and more leagues is just like I'm more looking for, and I do like MMA stories. Like we talk about them on the membership streams, and I make some videos about them. And for example, there's a really good one coming up where one Korean fighter in Road FC was arrested for dumping kimchi on his opponent's head and assaulting him at a press conference. So like, that's a crazy story I'm going to get into. But Ian Gary going back and forth with the Guru and Sean Strickland, verbal beefs. As much as I am entertained by Sean Strickland, dude, I'm into the kimchi assault stories, not the freaking Ian Machado Gary versus MMA Guru. For me, like that doesn't matter to me at all. You know what I mean? And it does to some people. So JL, he's into that too. So, and I do end up hearing about it and reading about it, of course, but no. Way more focused on the fights these days, and with the extra time I have. Oh, the beautiful counter shot by Freeman, and it is all over. It is all over. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Counter shot there by Freeman. Faceplant KO by Rados. Rados was KO'd. Faceplant on the canvas. My goodness. Did not think we were going to see a knockout here. Beautiful by Freeman. I think she broke her hand, she's saying. Her right hand. She can't close her right hand. She might have broken it with that shot. Yeah, her right hand is messed up. Her right hand looks like it might be broken here. But she just won the fight. She might have broken her hand on this woman's face. Okay, let's take a look here. And a few hammer fists with that right hand, too. And she goes. Oh, it was a left. It was a left that dropped her. So she hurt her hand earlier in the fight. It was a counter left hook that dropped her. Not even a counter. It was just a step in left hook. I thought maybe it was a counter after. Oh my goodness. And she just face plants to the ground. Few right hammer fists for good measure, and it is all over. See, honestly, JL, I care about this more than any of that drama you were referring to. This, sir, is what I live for. This, sir, is what I live for. Knockouts, good fights. I could care less about MMA Joey talking about whatever, Ian Gary. That is not mixed martial arts, buddy. Gonna be a long break now. No. It is gonna be a long break now. Cage Warriors was not expecting that. Neither was I. She heard me. Demon looks stupid. Wait, what's going on? You guys are beefing in the chat? That was a guffy finish. What was that? Never understood McTapper envy myself. Can it be December already? Why does UFC 296 have the best card? It is such a good card, dude. We can go through it here. We have some time. In the first round, too, dude. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. In the first round. Yeah, dude, what a card. They've been showing promos for this card all throughout this Cage Warriors card here. Yeah, dude, what a card here. I can't wait to do the predictions video for this one. The chat's gonna be buzzing. But yeah, we got Edwards and Covington. I imagine he's the favorite. Oh, they're not even showing it on Tapology. Pantoja and Roy Val. I mean, Pantoja's probably gonna win that one. Shavkat and Steven Thompson. I mean, Shavkat's probably gonna win, but the first round's gonna be fun. God, I'm just praying Tony stomps Patty. I'm praying it happens, dude. I'm praying it happens. Please. I manifested this. I want to be yelling that. I want to be yelling that at the when Tony Ferguson either knocks him out with a beautiful elbow. Again, take note, PFL. Vicente Luque, Ian Machado, Gary. Oh my God, Ian Gary's probably gonna win, but if not, if Luque knocks him out, I'm gonna be so happy. Ulan Bekov is always fun to watch. Cody Durden. Irene Aldana's back. Going from title fight to the prelim, ladies and gentlemen. Good matchup. Good matchup. I think Salikov takes it, but he's getting up there in age. And Randy Brown's not good, but he's not great. Or sorry, he's not great, but he's not bad. He's good. He's not great. That's what I was trying to say. Jeez. Alfonso Menifield against Dustin Jacoby. Oh, man. This is going to be a fun one, too. Garbrandt's back against Brian Keller. I mean, is it bad that I think Kelleher is going to win? Because Trevin Jones is not great. Didn't he lose in Cage Warriors 2 recently? Oh, no, he did. He beat Wilson Reyes. Split decision, though. Jeez. Josh Emmett, too. Look at that. Look at that. From title fight to prelim. Holy moly. Against Giga Chikadze. Man, that's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a good fight. Shamil Gaziev is back, too. Oh, he's going to destroy Martin Budai. Martin Budai, I mean, I do like his story, right? Like, he got into MMA to lose weight. Shamil Gaziev. Yeah, he had a good win on Contender Series. And Andre Philly in the first fight. Like, what a card. When Andre Philly and Lucas Almeida are opening up the card. Andre Philly always puts on exciting fights. Lucas Almeida lost his last one against Pat Sabatini, beat Trezano. I mean, he's fun. He's a jungle fight guy. Lost Daniel Zellhuber. Yeah, what a card, man. What a card. That. I mean, that's worth your money, like, up and down the card. Like, just starting the, like, I know you're not paying for prelims, but, like, if you don't have ESPN Plus at that point, get it. Get it. Wow. All right, let's get back to your comments here, guys. Okay, guys, main card starts in half an hour. Oh, it's going to be a long one, guys. It's going to be a long one. They timed this out perfectly. Don't get me wrong, but they just thought the last couple fights were going to go the distance, especially the women's fight, and it didn't. It was a first round knockout of all things. So we have 30 freaking minutes until the main card starts, guys. 30 freaking minutes. I don't even know why I have this on anymore. I should just turn this off. Because there's 30, and let this charge, because yeah, I'm just going to be taking you guys' comments for the next 30 minutes or so here. Listening in while I make a smoothie. Once I'm done, I'll be able to pay more attention. Nice, Shane. Well, yeah, the main card starts on Fight Pass here soon. Shane, this card was like full-on Bellator. It was a 16-fight card, even with cancellations, even with some musical chairs because I had to rebook some fights. And there's a fight canceled, so ultimately it was a 15-fight card. But I believe there's only 5 fights on the main card. Chat, what do y'all think about Dario? I like him to win. Yeah, chat, what do you think? What do you think? Let's take a look at that one. We'll just bring that one up on screen. All right, Dario, Bellandi. So far, Italy 0-1 on the card right now, but Mick Stanton, who's been the champion forever, it seems like, on a 3-fight win streak, 36 years old. How old's the Italian Funkmaster Flex? He's on a 4-fight win streak right now, 6-1 as a pro. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. He's pretty well-rounded, 4-1 in Cage Warriors. I like that. He's on a streak. Came in, lost, and then has just gone on a win streak since, but hasn't beaten the best competition. However, he's been young, right? Like, lost to Will Curry, no shame in that. Beat a 2-0 guy, 3-0, 2-0, 6-2. Took a step up in competition and beat... Oh, he beat the friggin' the Smiling Boy. And he's getting a title shot off that, though. Man. Experience still might trump him. 5 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 0-1 PFL, 9-5. Beat James Webb, 9-4. Will Curry, who's 9-2, but he lost to. Haydar Khan, who's 4-0. Lost to Wojcik on contender or on PFL. Beat Darren Stewart. Man, I know he's probably younger. I'm assuming he's younger, anyways, than that of a Mick Stanton. But what do the odds say on this one? How much of an underdog is he? Plus 138. That's not bad. I mean, it's not bad value. I'm leaning towards Stanton personally, but it's not bad. It's not bad value. I haven't seen much tape on Dario personally, so it's hard for me to chime in. Prelims are over. Yes, the main card is going to start in about 25 minutes. We have a lot of buffer time, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, chat, what do you think about Dario here? What do you think about this cat? Not the next fight coming up. We will highlight the next fight here in a moment, but folks, we have so much time here. We have so much time here. I might, unless the chat starts buzzing, I might take another break here in a little bit, but we got time. We got time. You know how certain I am Tony knocks out Paddy. How much money do you have on that, Zach? How much money do you have on that? God, I hope so. I hope so. I'll be back. Sounds good, King James. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. None yet, but I just feel it in my balls. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Guys, the main card doesn't start for another 25 minutes, but we're going to be here chatting away with you guys, reading your guys' comments. Once I finish this coffee, I'll probably top it off. Maybe step outside for a quick, to obviously get some sunshine. But no, we're going to continue to rag the puck here with you guys, and we'll highlight the next fight here as well. What's up, Facial? Good to see you. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming, as we have some time. We have some time to hang. This fight card, the main card, is going to be on Fight Pass. I know the prelims just ended on YouTube. Eating some lasagna. Oh, man, I could go for some lasagna. I haven't even had breakfast yet, man. I've had about 4 cups of coffee, and that has been breakfast. Anyways, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. We got Milad Ahady, the baddie, 6-1 as a pro, fighting out of Afghanistan. Or he is Afghanistani, but he's fighting out of England. 145. He is on a 4-fight win streak. The Afghani kickboxers have been doing well. There's a few in glory in one. 1 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision, 0-1 in Bellator, 3-0 in Cage Warriors. He beat a 4-4 guy, 9-7, 5-2. So far in Cage Warriors, out of his 3 wins, he's crushed 2 cans, but he has beaten a solid 5-2 guy when he was 3-1. In Celtic Gladiator, he beat a 3-0 guy. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. When Bellator went to Newcastle, he got knocked out in the first round. He beat Bailey Gilbert, by the way, but he got absolutely destroyed by a guy who took the fight on short notice. And I fought Lee Hammond in the amateurs. Interesting. He went 7-4 as an amateur, but he actually fought some decent guys, and he won over a 7-1 guy, 4-0 guy. So he's not bad for a young guy coming up on regional MMA. Fights out of an SBG chain by the looks of it, and TFT MMA. Team Fish Tank. What a great name. What a great name. That beats the Goat Shed, in my opinion. He's going up against, speaking of goats, he's going up against the GOAT. Out of Finland, we have Ville Mankinen, who is 5-2-1 as a pro. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 1 decisions, 4-1-1 in Cage MMA Finland, making his Cage Warriors debut coming from Cage. He beat a can if I've ever seen one, a 7-21-1 guy. Draw against a 5-2 guy. 6-2. So yeah, his best win is what? 2-1 guy. Shoot, I'm going with the Afghani on this one. Let's take a look at the odds here according to FightOdds.io. Yeah, the Finn is plus 167 bet online, plus 150 Betway, plus 140 Bovada, plus 175 Pinnacle, plus 163 Chaz, plus 172 Cloud Bet, plus 150 Bet Any Sports, and plus 165 on Bet USA. On the other hand, Milad Ahady, minus 192 Bet Online, minus 188 Betway, minus 185 Bovada, minus 217 on Pinnacle, minus 201 on Chaz, minus 224 on Cloud Bet, minus 190 on Bet Any Sports, and minus 195 on Bet USA. I'm going with the Afghani. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Do you notice the difference between coffee and 9 minutes? Oh, shit, I haven't been drinking like local coffee. So I've literally been drinking a little nabob up in this map. But I do get good coffee in Minnesota because Joe's the flight school that Joe is at, they get free, like really good local coffee, and it's awesome. Coffee's all you need. So yeah, who's your pick, buddy? Who's your pick? And again, shout out to everyone watching. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Subscribe to the channel. You all know, all the regulars know how much we love Cage Warriors here on this channel. And yeah, we're back for another great card. So the prelims have delivered, and Cage Warriors went full Bellator, loading up the prelims and putting them live on YouTube. By the way, big shout out to our exclusive members who are joining us here today. Shane's in the live chat. I know Zach is a former exclusive member, but I'll give him a little bit of a shout out here. Activate A, Curtis Clark, JL, Irish Animal, Denial. We also have the Red Reaper, Mikey P. Sorry if I missed anyone who commented before that, but appreciate you guys joining as well. You're also an Afghan rooting for Milad. Let's go. I have a cousin named Milad, but he's Persian, not Afghani. I got the Afghani. I can't pick someone who calls themselves the GOAT as a 5-2 can crusher. Piss random noob. Yeah, I mean, like the Afghans record isn't anything crazy, but it's better than this Finnish fighters for sure. Not bad so far. Who's the favorite for this? The Afghani, Milad Ahady. I'm back, motherfuckers. Are they fighting it? Oh no, we got still 20 minutes till the main card starts. We got 20 minutes till the main card starts. Because, and in fairness to Cage Warriors, they did not expect for obviously one of their prelim fights to fall out, right? Dan Duigis, that fight was canceled. Bailey Gilbert was knocked out early, and then Kennedy Freeman knocked out Annabruna Rados, which again, female MMA fight. You never expect there to be a knockout in the first round, but there was. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, coffee in Minnesota tastes like freedom. Who did you pick again to go head-to-head with you? I picked the Afghani fighter, Shane. I picked the Afghani fighter. He is the favorite. Not like a crazy big favorite, but he's the favorite. Minus 192 to plus 160. He's basically minus 180, minus 200 on most of the sports books, whereas Ville is about plus 150 to plus 170 on most of the sports books. Yo, Pick'em MMA, what's good, brother? It's been a pretty good morning of fights, man. Cage Warriors has delivered. Prelims have been fun. Some mismatches, but some good fights. I made a first round knockout in a women's MMA fight, and it was not featuring Pacheco. So, I mean, Pacheco can't finish a woman, yet freaking Kennedy Freeman right off the regional scene pretty much can. It's a beautiful thing. Doo-doo Dan. Indeed. Shane's got Ville Mankinen. Yeah, it was canceled. So, Pick'em MMA. So, this fight was canceled, and we saw 2 quick knockouts in the last fight. So, there was an hour left. At noon my time, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, there were 2 more fights left, right? And one of them was a women's MMA fight. So, usually they just go the distance, right? So, honestly, there was enough time where it's like, okay, there might be like 10 minutes of buffer time. They can show another feature. But because both the fights ended in less than 5 minutes, you know, they had nothing to do, or they couldn't do anything. They had nothing else to do but just keep running some features and ads on the prelim portion, and they'll be switching over to the main card here in now 16 minutes. So there you go. Oh, more strength to the coffee. I mean, it depends how you brew it, Shane. But you get a good medium roast there, and you're going to get your caffeine kick for sure. What's up, Sal? Good to see you. Underdogs winning today. Absolutely. Ready, Samedi. Yo, everyone. Thank you so much for being an exclusive member, my man. Appreciate you. Yeah, dog's been hot in the prelims. I am buzzing, Shane, but I've also had 4 cups. Not the fight on screen. The fight this fight. Steven versus Duigis was canceled. Yes, was canceled. Not is canceled. Was canceled. We've already passed it. Again, pick him. Not the Ahady fight. I wouldn't have it on screen and on the ticker if it was canceled, buddy. Like I said, Steven versus Duigis was canceled, my man. Doo-doo Dan. Ahady's still kicking. You're good. I just read Pacheco versus Cyborg will happen before Harrison per Dan Davis. Or per Don Davis, sorry. Owner of the PFL, or owner and chairman, one of the owners and chairman, anyways. Do you want to watch Napoleon Bonaparte? Napoleon Dynamite? Yeah, no, we good, buddy. We good. Breathe. We good. Harrison always putting on snooze fest. Yeah, well, Pacheco too as of late, man, which is annoying. By the way, you guys hear about that? You guys hear about that mixed rules bout? One championship, dude. You hear Liam Harrison is gonna fight freaking oh god, why am I blanking on his name now? Here, one sec. I'll just bring it up here. JL's boy. Former UFC fighter. I'm tired, man. I did not sleep well last night, clearly. Been brain farting all morning. Lineker, yes. Jesus Christ. Lineker is making his Muay Thai debut against Liam Harrison at One Fight Night 18, ladies and gentlemen. You guys hear about that story? I love Liam Harrison, and at this point, like, look, he's getting older. This is going to make him some money. I did want to see him at least go for one more run in either the kickboxing or Muay Thai division, and maybe he still does, because he took a year off to rehab, and now he's touring and doing workshops and training because his knee was got shattered, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. We had some knee injuries anyways, but no, Liam's an absolute beauty. Trying to interview him, he's just always training or traveling, so it's hard to track him down. But can't say I'm too excited for that fight as a fan of kickboxing Muay Thai. I imagine Harrison's just going to absolutely destroy him. Napoleon is about an angry midget narcissist with a mean streak that couldn't beat Russians and turned into a town mayor. What? It's a movie? Oh, I did not know that. I picked her by decision. Should have bet it was plus money over 2.5. Interesting. Cyborg will smash. I think Cyborg will land a nice, a textbook uppercut on one of Kayla's entries. The first, honestly, like the first, like it could have ended in a TKO in the first round. It really could have, and I wouldn't have been upset with that. That is true. No, that is true. Marina does have a chin. When's the next one fight night? Let's take a look, Shane. We have some time here. 13 minutes left till the main card starts. How is this for Rag and the Puck, guys? I am crushing it. All right, so we got one fight night. One fight night 19 is in February, or sorry, one fight night 18. Superlek versus Mahmoudi is in January, but we have a very big one Friday fights 46 coming up December 22nd. Oh, sorry, I'm looking way back. I'm looking way ahead. We have so many coming up here. All right, so the next one is 17, Shane. It's Kriklia versus Roberts, December 8th. What's the big Friday fights? Isn't there a big Friday fights coming up with like a pretty big card? But anyways, this one should be fun. So yeah, 17, December 8th, Shane, is the next one. Amazon Prime one, fight night. Okay, I don't even have the fights available for these ones. But yeah, this one was announced too. Superlek, he's going to defend his title. He's going to absolutely destroy Mahmoudi. Bet your house. Man, despite Shotri announcing that they were just going to bring back the straight numbered cards, we haven't seen any yet. We just got fight nights and Friday fights still. I wonder why that is. I'm not sure. The American shows have not been announced yet, like the dates, but they are doing 4 in 2024. And if one championship survives 2024, because apparently they're just losing so much money, then hopefully we see up to 6 in 2025. She'd probably be the underdog against Pacheco. I got Larissa. Actually, she pulls punches in and fires back, kind of like how Nunes and Cyborg getting older, maybe a little chinny. Pacheco also stalks them outside that center line. I mean, by the sounds of it, you should. It sounds crazy. I'm a Cage Warriors casual. Who should I take here? You should take Milad Ahady. He's just fought better guys. Both these guys are relatively new to Cage Warriors. I mean, he's making his debut. He's on a 3-fight win streak, but in Cage Warriors, but only has beaten one good opponent out of his last 2. But he just fought better guys. This guy's just crushed cans. Absolutely crushed cans. Lineker said, "Fuck the ground game." I laid the chalk on Ahady. Think I'm safe? I do. Having said that, I've never watched Ville fight. But again, just based on his, I'm going based on resume and the odds a little bit. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 1 decision. Yeah, he's a little well-rounded and he's done well in this promotion. But look at the fighters. He's beat a 7-21 guy, draw against a 5-2 guy, beat a 6-6, whatever. Beat a 2-1 is his best win, right? Whereas you look at Milad here, a lot of decisions. I get it. Not a good win. Good win at 5-1, especially when he's 3-1. Beat a 3-0 guy. That's legit as well. And then actually a pretty damn good amateur career. At least a lot of experience. Losing to Lee Hammond 6-2, no shame in that. Beat a 7-1 guy before that. And then it's amateur, right? You're gonna beat a bunch. You're gonna take a bunch of cans on the amateur scene there. But he beat a 4-0 guy in there as well. So just better experience and just as well-rounded. So yeah, I'm going with the Afghani here. And he's about anywhere between minus 180 to minus 220, whereas his opponent's anywhere between plus 150 to plus 180 at this point. Lineker to BKFC, please. Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. Ahady minus 164 is, again, I've never seen Ville fight. Based on his resumes, I'm not touching Ville personally. Hayesder, it's UFC Fight Pass, brother. If you're an MMA junkie and you do not have UFC Fight Pass, what are you doing with your life? And if you're in England, it's on BT Sport. I got Ahady. It's on UFC Fight. Yeah, anybody. If you're in the UK, BT Sport, if I'm not mistaken. Activate Day. Where are you watching in England, in the UK? Hell yeah! I hope it's a better show than the last one, dude. At least you got to see that slam. At least you got to see that slam that the world was talking about. Vamos! What's up, Mannies? Good to see you. I thought you were gonna do one like. I thought they were going to do one like once. Oh, Shane, again, you don't wake up early enough, and I don't blame you at this point. They do one every week, Shane. You just forget that. They do one every single week, and they have been for almost 50 weeks now, right? They claimed we got a big card a month, but the big card definition is a variable. They try to do one a month, but with the lack of numbered shows for over a year now and with their Friday fights delivering and people tuning into those, I think that they've put a lot of focus into those as well now too. I want to see Chihiro Suzuki to the UFC. I don't think he's ready for the UFC yet. But it would be good to see him in like one or what's another good like step up that's not quite the UFC yet. Maybe Road to UFC, right? I love, man, what a year for him, right? Getting the title shot, losing, fighting Pitbull on short notice, knocking him out, and then getting that upset knockout from the bottom. It was unbelievable. I'm a huge fan of both the Suzuki brothers. Just took Milad. Don't hate. I hope it pans out. I hate giving betting advice, but I mean, it's just that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Ahady should win here, but you never know in Cage Warriors. They're going crazy at the big house. Feeling confident right now. If you're better, UFC Fight Pass is mandatory. Tapology voters are pretty confident in Ahady. I don't really look at Tapology voters because sometimes they're on point. Sometimes they're just a bunch of hooligans who don't know what the hell they're talking about. 5 minutes. Let's go, baby. Look at that. Look at us ragging the puck for this long. Pick'em MMA for... No, it's not anymore, dude. Okay, Pick'em MMA, daylight savings. So it's actually 7:30 for people in Eastern time. For people in Pacific time, what time is it? 4:30 a.m. You think everyone's getting up at 4:30 a.m. on Fridays to watch Friday fights? Man, I'm a junkie, and I'm just going to rewatch them later. Yeah, you got it easy on Eastern time. Even for Central, I got to start waking up at 6:30 to watch it. We have daylight saving time. Thailand doesn't. So it's not at 8:30 a.m. anymore. It's at 7:30 a.m. for you. And it's at 6:30 a.m. for me in Minnesota. And for those here in Pacific time, it's 4:30 a.m., dude. It's crazy. You can't bet on one fight nights, though. Only on Prime. You can bet for one stranger. You can bet on one fight nights. You just have to have the right places. I like this UFC top 30 thing they are doing. What's up, Josh? Bungard or Goodwin? The bad guy. 11 and oh snap! Lost his last fight. I'm just taking a quick scan here. He's lost to decent opponents. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Scotsman personally. Yeah, for sure. What, he lost to George Hardwick, beat Gavin. Oh yeah, I'm going with Chris Bungard for sure, dude. And he's the favorite. It's actually really close. Minus 120, minus 130. Yeah, I'm going Bungard for sure. That's my opinion. I'm going Bungard. Brandon, if you're in the UK, it's on BT Sport. If you're in North America, it's on UFC Fight Pass, dude. Nobody put links up because they assume every fight fan has UFC Fight Pass. Is the fight happening? Yeah, no, it is Curtis Clark. It's happening. Guys, there are just more knockouts than Cage Warriors thought was going to happen. Okay, so guys, so on the prelims, I'll say this again because there seems to be some confusion. There was one fight that was canceled, so obviously that's going to, you know, that was time that was supposed to be used. That's now going to be bare. They did a good job of ragging the puck, as we say, adding some buffer time. They had 2 fights left for 1 hour. That's pretty good. One fight ended in 5 minutes. 12:05. One fight ended before 5 minutes, but 5 minutes into the hour. Okay, first round knockout. Second fight, or I guess it was second round knockout. I forget. First round, second round knockout. It was a quit knockout, regardless. Second fight, women's MMA fight, ends in a first round knockout. At that point, it's been a half an hour, so at least they got 2 fights in half an hour. We have a half an hour buffer time. Can't blame them, dude. Can't blame them. It is what it is. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Right, I personally like Bungard. I haven't. It's not available in Canada, or at least Western Canada, and it's not available in Minnesota. It's 10 p.m. here. I was on YouTube, and now I'm watching on Fight Pass. Yeah, the prelims are done on YouTube. Main cards on Fight Pass. I'm from Spain, bro. Throw the happy dads away and get yourself a chelada. There are imposters in here? How fast are you able to tap cap is impressive, sir. Able to tap cap? Tap cap. Hey, Brandon Lynch. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to the chat for doing God's work. No, not yet, Kirsten, not yet. At the top of the hour, the main card starts, and then we still got another like 10 minutes. I'll be giving live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction during the fights, guys. If you're new to the channel, that's what we do here. The main card is about to start shortly. We had a half an hour of buffer time, guys. A half an hour of buffer time. All right, Cage Warriors 164 main card should start in just a couple minutes here. Oh, appreciate you. It's starting right now, ladies and gentlemen. Literally right now, it's starting. All right, they're showing their cold open right now. And they're kind of messing up the broadcast, but that's okay. Okay, they're showing their cold open right now, guys. I'm going to refill my coffee, and then we will be back here for the first fight of this card. We highlighted the fighters, but we'll do another quick highlight in just a moment. Again, big shout out to all of you who joined us throughout that break there, that intermission between the prelims and the main card. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a video, a live stream, and don't forget to subscribe as well. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question here in a sec. Keep the comments coming. The main card is upon us, and it was a very entertaining prelims. The prelims alone were miles better than that atrocious PFL card that we had to suffer through yesterday, folks. So there we go. Literally 2-minute break, back on the other side for the main card. Thank you all for hanging out with us throughout that break. I'm literally just topping off my coffee, guys, and then that's it. Then we're in it for the long run here. I'll refill your coffee. But they're gonna bullshit for a while. Probably for like 5 to 10 minutes. You're the best man. I love your video, bro. Oh, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you so much for the kind words. All right, guys. Cold open just started. Cage Warriors 164 is starting now. I didn't want to take a break during that break time. I wanted to hang out with you guys, and we were all waiting, twiddling our thumbs together. It was good to hang out while we did that. Quickly here, while I have a little bit of time before the fighters make their walkout, I'm just going to refill my coffee. I encourage you guys to do your same. Then we'll do another just quick rundown of both of these fighters. I picked Milad Ahady, as I said, but I'll explain why here in just a moment one more time. Big shout out to the exclusive members here. Irish Animal, Sis, who does a Curtis Clark, Shane, Denial, Zach was an exclusive member, so I'll give him a shout out as well. Who am I missing? I know I'm missing someone here. JL, appreciate you. Activate A, my man. The Akhmedov, it's on UFC Fight Pass, my man. It's on UFC Fight Pass. There's not even any streams for this because they assume, the people who put those up assume that you fight junkies have UFC Fight Pass. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good, my man. It's all good. The Akhmedov 209, thank you so much for joining. I think someone helped you out in the live chat here. If you just scroll up, I think Zek was doing God's work. Okay, back in 2 minutes on the other side for the main card. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere because we'll be right back in 2 minutes on the other side for the main card here. I'm refilling my coffee. You do the same. We'll be back to quickly highlight these fighters one more time before the main card starts here. Cage Warriors 164 has delivered thus far, folks. Cannot wait to get into this main card with you all. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Cage Warriors 164 main card has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are making their walkout right now. The Finnish fighter, Ville Mankinen, is already in the cage in the blue corner, and Milad Ahady is making his walk out now. Appreciate every single one of you who have been joining us throughout the stream yesterday and who support this channel. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Don't forget to vote on the poll question, and please join the live chat here as we're totally interactive. We got guys and gals in the live chat right now doing God's work, ladies and gentlemen, so shout out to them. Come on, guys. Come on. You're smart guys in the live chat here. You're smart guys. I know you can do it. We can't hold your hands forever. We're all grown men. We can't hold each other's hands forever, guys. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Let's get this money, says Matt R. Shane grabs some coffee, too. It's on UFC Fight Pass, guys. Come on, you're UFC Fight fans. You don't Fight Pass or BT Sports. You can do better. Or you can scroll up in the chat. Anyways, Milad Ahady, 6-1 as a pro. He is on a 4-fight win streak right now, 4-1 in his last 5. He has won his last 3 in Cage Warriors. Having said that, though, only one of those 3 fights, one of those 3 wins, I should say, has been an impressive win. 2 of them have been cans. But speaking of cans, that's all the GOAT has been crushing, ladies and gentlemen. His only good win is against a 2-1 guy. He split decision against a 5-2 guy, and he beat a 7-21 guy. Big freaking whoop. Whereas Milad Ahady, yeah, he's crushed some cans as well. They're both pretty much the same age. Milad Ahady's 27. Ville Mankinen is 28. 4-4, 9-7, 5-2 is his best win. Does have a win against a 3-0 guy as well, but other than that, this is Milad Ahady compared to Ville Mankinen. Has some better wins, right? So not a good win there, not a good win there. Like I said, in his last 2 Cage Warriors wins, but this first one was good against a 5-2 guy. 3-0 guy too, and he was 2-1. And then actually had some decent fights on the amateur scene as well. Beat a 7-1 guy. Lost to Lee Hammond. Lee Hammond actually making a name for himself in the league as well. But yeah, just more experience, has fought better fights, has fought in better fighters. Both of them are well-rounded. Has a little bit more like brute strength. He's got a little bit more striking technique. So not a bad matchup for 2 prospects. But obviously, Ahady is the favorite for a reason. Not by much. I mean, across the sports books here, Ahady's anywhere between -1. Where is it here? -180 to -220. Whereas the Finn is anywhere between +150 and +170. All right, guys, round 1. Dude, Zek needs to get paid here for this. Seriously. People can't use Google in the live chat. It's crazy. I don't mean to make fun of you guys, but I mean, like, I've two searches and I found it. But I also pay for Fight Pass because I ain't no boom. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Mm. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And look for the takedown here is Mankinen. By the way, appreciate all you guys' support on the channel. Even the bums who don't want to buy Fight Pass. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Looking for the outside low kick was the fin. Oh, nice spinning kick to the body there by Mankinen. 4 minutes on the clock. Some feints there by Ahady. Ahady looking for the takedown. Left single leg. Doesn't get it. Good takedown defense by Mankinen, but right when I say that, Ahady does get the takedown here. But it's Mankinen who's doing the damage from the bottom position. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Martin's on the dog. You got Mankinen? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And Ahady looking for the back take. Well, I'm glad everyone, is good now. And I appreciate everybody in the live chat here. Zach, thank you so much for helping out, buddy. 3 minutes on the clock. Google should hire Zach. And there it is, the double hooks and the backpack here for Ahady. He's looking for the rear naked choke on Mankinen. Mankinen's on his feet here, trying to shake Ahady off. But here we go, Ahady. Tried to go for a choke there. Good job fighting the hands by Mankinen. Mankinen falls, and Ahady falls off his back here, but still has the shoulders locked up, side control, he seemingly still has his left hook in, and he does. Ahady Good job here grabbing with his right hand the right ankle of Mankinen. Mankinen gets warned about digging his fingers under the glove, maybe. And there it is. Ahady gets that right hook back in. He's got the back control again. He's got that left hand not quite under the chin. 2 minutes and 17 seconds here. He's not softening him up, Mankinen. Oh, there he is. Right when I say that, he starts landing a couple strikes here. He's got the double hooks in. He's controlling the shoulder right here as well. And Ahady there was trying to control the shoulders there to readjust his hooks, but instead, when he tries to make that adjustment, Mankinen gets back up to his feet. So good job by the Finn there. 1 minute and 46 seconds left. And a nice right and a left there by Mankinen as he separates there. They're back separated center of the cage. High kick attempt there by Mankinen. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Zach, you're far too kind, my man. There's no expectation, by the way, but I know the chat appreciates you, brother. Everyone, give a thumbs up emoji in the live chat. Or like the video, but give a thumbs up emoji in the live chat for Zach. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Double hooks in again, backpack. Ahady taking Mankinen to the ground. Double hooks in, backpack. Mankinen doing what he did last time. Feet planted, trying to shake Ahady off of him. And Ahady, he's a solid grappler, man. He's controlling the left arm of Mankinen there to lay down some right hands to try to slide one of the arms under the chin. So he's active off the backpack here. 45 seconds on the clock. To the ground they fall. 41 seconds on the clock. Seeing if he can slide that under the chin, and he can't, is Ahady. Again, doesn't have the angle like the broadcast said, just like early in the round, but very active trying to get this choke here, so credit to him. 22 seconds on the clock. Hey, let's go, baby. Nice, sis. I will do that later, sis. Right now, it's just caffeine for me. And that is it for the first round. Let's get to your guys' comments here. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us here. You all are amazing. The backpack. Shadi reminds me of Amir Al-Bazi, and not just because of the race. So far, after the first round, Milad Ahady wins this one. Or won the first round, in my opinion. Big shout out to Ready Samadi, by the way. Thank you so much for becoming an exclusive member. It's not a big deal. I just find it funny. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Need Ahady to win, or the IRS will have to find me. I need Milad to win, or the kids aren't getting any Christmas presents. I'm just here for the fights and money. Appreciate you, sis. You've been supporting the channel for over a year now, so thank you so much for all the support. Martin Tang now peaced out. Martin Tang, did you at least drop a thumbs up? Sorry if I missed any of your comments before then. Oh, Brandon, appreciate you, man. Have you checked out any of the videos on our channel too? We do vlogs. We do MMA commentary. We do MMA news reaction. We post our top 5 favorite and honorable mentions, regional highlights of the week. I'd appreciate you checking out some of the other stuff too, man. But thank you so much for the kind words, Brandon. I appreciate you, my man. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And this isn't even my home studio. I'm literally visiting my friends and family in Canada right now. I can't wait to get back home so you guys, all the new subscribers, can see the actual setup. Come on, Milad, my mate. Just found the channel today. Well, thank you so much, Matt R, for joining. Appreciate you. I know a lot of people don't like this style, but I love it. Milad, BJJ for the win. Mankinen looking for the takedown here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Do I take Giddy under 15.5 points for the meme? What do you guys think? Stream number 42 is dope. Oh, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, we're going to be doing more of those. We're doing more of those. I promise you. I promise you, Ready Samadi. And reversal there for Ahady. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. He gets back on top. He gets the backpack again. Look for the rear naked choke here. Yeah, guys, we are going to get back to a regular cadence of doing membership streams every Monday. I promise. We're going to sneak a couple more in here before I leave. I have notes for the next one that we probably will do tomorrow or early Monday morning. Beautiful reversal. That's awesome. You've earned a new subscriber from Scotland. I'll definitely watch some of your other content for sure. Appreciate you, my man. Dude, I can't wait to hit up Scotland. I'm going to do a bunch of hiking in Glasgow, so I can't wait. Oh, a nice left or right hand by Mankinen as he escapes and gets back up to his feet. He is the better striker, as you can see here. But a nice counter left there by Ahady. Or he's a more powerful striker, I should say. And he's making the most of his time here on the feet because he knows he could be dragged right back to the ground as Ahady's going for the takedown again. Body lock. He's going to look to drag Mankinen back to the ground as he tries there and doesn't. But again, thank you so much, Brandon. Welcome to the community here. Ahady needs a strike more to open up the sub. I am going to come to Vancouver before I leave. It might only just be for a night or two, though. So I'll keep you posted. I'm planning my exit tomorrow. Do this for the kids' Christmas, Milad. Come on, Milad. Thank you so much for joining, TJ, by the way. Love the profile picture. Big old school DBZ guy myself. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Backpack again for Ahady. He's got the hooks in, but good job by Mankinen keeping him at this crappy angle where it's tough for him, where Milad Ahady's back is up against the cage for him to get that proper angle to go for the choke, and he keeps falling like he does here, but relentless in keeping that position. Probably early weekday, yeah. And then I'll probably stay there for a day or two, then fly out. For months, I've been thinking it's a lock of the year, and like nobody agrees, but this is one of my most confident picks since Connor fought Cowboy. Okay. Oh, the Milad pick. And so far, so good. He is winning. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Double hooks in. He needs to strike more, 100%. Was it Thomas who said that in the live chat? He needs to strike more to open up the neck here. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, Colby plus 105. Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? This fight hasn't been announced for months. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Colby's a lock. See, I'm scared he wins too, because I'm a fan of Leon. That's why. Although I'm not a fan of Leon just sitting on the freaking belt for a year, but that annoys me. But I do like Leon Edwards. So yeah, so I do think Colby wins as well. That's why I'm sad. It was me. He's still winning, my man. He's still winning. As the back of Mankinen, 27 seconds on the clock. He's just fighting for that rear naked choke. He does have to strike more, though, because Mankinen is taking advantage of the moments he does have on the feet and is outstriking Ahady. I don't think Colby can knock him out. I think Colby can do what Usman did in their first fight for all the rounds until Leon tagged him. But that's the thing. Leon has finishing ability at that weight class, and he will be bigger than Colby because Leon cuts a lot of weight. Like, Leon's a big boy. Colby is exactly at that weight class, right? Having said that, though, Usman is a big boy too. End of the second round, guys. All right, keep the comments coming, guys. Appreciate you guys joining. Appreciate all the interaction here today. Like the video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question and keep them comments coming. All right, let's get back. Colby will be champ. Colby had terrible defense and relies on his chin, though. Come on, Milad. Finland fighters keep losing in Cage Wars and the UFC. 2-0. They both got an immeasurable amount of heart. That is true. That is true. I think regardless, it's going to be an awesome fight. It's going to be an awesome fight. And I can't wait. I can't wait. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. In this third and final round. Oh, and a counter left there by Ahady, and he hurt Mankinen. He hurt Mankinen. And a left and a right. Ahady stalking his prey. That counter left is money. He hurt Mankinen. Mankinen on the back foot here. And Ahady lands a body kick, and it's Mankinen going for the takedown, and he gets it here. But what are you doing, Mankinen? You know Ahady's just going to reverse you and get on your back. And Mankinen back up to his feet here. Or Ahady back up to his feet here, I should say. Mankinen trying to drag him back to the ground. Now switching for the single left leg is Mankinen. Ahady tagged him with that left, guys. Colby by vicious lay and pray. Again, that's how I think he's going to win, and I'm picking him to win. But one caveat we have to think of is Leon's so much bigger than Colby. And a takedown there, and a reversal by Ahady. And it looks like he might have cut Mankinen here as well. Somebody's cut. Getting in that left hook is Ahady. Maybe it's Ahady who's cut here. Somebody's cut. We shall see. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Ahady's back. This is the most dominant round for Ahady thus far because he hurt Mankinen. Actually outstruck him for the first time in this fight. And now is going for his backpack. I did not. Who's winning? Oh, Ahady. First 2 rounds and now the third one quite dominantly. I did not see that. You know, it's good to hips. Not going to be easy to take him down. No, that's true, King James. Again, I gave him like 3 or 4 months of wiggle room because the UFC had no idea what they were doing with Colby anyways. But after that, yeah, he's been sitting on it for a while. Ahady. Ahady's definitely covering his price. And the body triangle is sunken, and Ahady with the back mount, back take, was landing some shots. 2 minutes and 19 seconds here. Look for the rear naked choke. Can he get it here? Now he's just cranking the neck. No. He's kind of back mounted right now, landing shots. Now he's softening him up. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Okay, so there's a cut right under the right eye of Mankinen. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. And again, Ahady with some good strikes early. That counter left is money, man. Man, Black Friday's dangerous. Yeah, I didn't go out. I was streaming. I'm from Russia. Can you tell me who's winning? Yeah, Ahady's winning. One minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Still with the backpack, still with the back take is Ahady. Oh, and a nice reversal. Mankinen finally shook him off, but Ahady desperately going for that right single leg right after, and he gets the takedown again. Oh, no! Mankinen almost drops for a guillotine more than Ahady took him down in that one. But I think for short notice fight, Mankinen is putting out a good showing. Absolutely, absolutely. And he's in tremendous shape, too, for a short notice fight. It's not like he gassed. When he was on his feet, he did what he needed to do. When he got tagged, he tried to take it to the ground, right? So, like, Ahady's just a damn good grappler and has some vicious power on the back foot. Just not able to finish a relentless Mankinen. I'm less critical of Ahady here and more praising Mankinen for how, like, relentless his defense has been. Now he's trying to shake Ahady off again here. Guru raid? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. I'm getting raided by the MMA Post Daily saying Guru raid. Guru Army is here? Dude, shout out to the UK man himself, the MMA Guru, during some freaking UK MMA streaming going on here. Let's go, MMA Post Daily. The GOAT is getting 30-27. Yo, what's up, Nitro? What's up, B3? What's up, KZ? What's up, WAF IK? What's up, Gabriel? Thank you guys so much for joining. What's up, Gabriel? MMA Post Day, it's great to see you, my man. What a great card here. This Cage Warriors 164 card out of Newcastle has been better than the entire PFL card yesterday. The Pacifist Fighters League, the Positive Fighters League. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. Bro, Guru, how's the Guru broke? He's been crushing it. 130,000 subs now? Unbelievable. Guru's a piglet. What's up, Tarzan? One of our exclusive members. Easy cash with a minus 185. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Guru's gonna send $2. Dude, if Guru steps in the chat here, I would just be honored that he's even showing us some love, my man. Curtis, you got it. That's what matters most. Is Guru watching this right now in May Post Daily? I'm not a fan of Gary outside the cage, so I kind of just roll my eyes at everything he does outside the cage. Never really been a fan of him outside the cage, but I've been streaming and really busy MMA Post Daily this last weekend. I'm visiting some friends in Canada, so haven't really been following too much. Oh, he ended. Okay. Also parlayed him Bungard for plus 180. Yeah, Bungard's gonna win, and the winner, unanimous decision, indeed. Milad Ahady. Free Gary. Shout out Guru. Derek Brunson looked good. Well, Derek Brunson looked like Derek Brunson. He got tagged in the first one, wobbly Brunson, and then did his thing. So he did look good, but like Ray Cooper III did not like have a good weigh-in and did not look good at all prior to the fight. So Brunson did what he needed to do. Against better competition, we'll see. Against better competition, we'll see. But I'm glad to see him win. Guru Stalker should help fund this worthy cause. Chad Brunson. Shout out to MMA Post Daily, man. He was the one who got the Guru to raid the last stream. And hey, if the Guru says what's up, I'd be honored. Damn again, Finland. Brunson plus 195. Yeah, that was great. If anybody got him for plus money, not yesterday, but the day before, that would have been amazing. Money! Let's go! By the way, guys, MMA Post Daily. He posts daily, as well as live streams. Go check out his channel. Plus 200. Nice. All right, next fight here coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to it. 205ers. That's right. Light heavyweights up here next. It's just ridiculous, man. Like I said, gone are the days of like fun MMA drama when like Tito Ortiz was gonna fight Dana White. You know what I mean? Those were the fun. Or when Rampage and Rashad had their back and forth. Even Connor. Even Connor was some of his guys, right? It's sad today. It really is. Daily Edits, gentlemen. Like and subscribe to him. All right, let's hide these next fights. Love the walkout here for Antonio Zovak out of Serbia. 28 years of age, 9-6 as a pro. Won his last fight. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decision. He's finished every single one of his fights. That's what you love to see. He's 1-3 in Serbian Battle Championship. He is 3-0 in Barabar Fight Night. Beat a 2-1 guy, lost to a 1-0 guy. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's a kickboxer and boxer. Oh my god. He's got a horrendous resume. Okay, let's just call it for what it is. He's got a horrendous resume, but I like how he's out of 9 of his wins, 8 of them have been KOs. He's going up against the Dentist. That's a terrible Like, I'm gonna fix your teeth, bitch. That's a terrible MMA nickname. Darren Stewart, the dentist, 32 years old, out of East London, England. He's on a 3-fight win streak, 15-9 as a pro. 8 KO TKOs as well. This one should be a banger. 1 submission. He's won 6 decisions and lost 6 decisions. 5-7-2 in the UFC, if you guys recall. 7-2 in Cage Warriors. He's on a 3-fight win streak, beating a 14-8 guy, 10-2 and a 30-19. So out of the last 3 wins, 1 guy has been an actual good decision or good win. He knocked out the 30-19 Cadena. Lost to Mick Stanton before that. Lost to Dustin Jacoby, Eric Anders, Kevin Holland in the UFC. Darren Stewart, I imagine, is the favorite in this one. Minus 2,000 bet online. Minus 1,400 Betway. Minus 1,800 Bovada. Minus 2,500 Pinnacle. Oh my goodness. Antonio Zovak, plus 1,000 on bet online. Plus 700 Betway. Plus 875 Bovada. Plus 1,100 on Pinnacle. Yeah, I'm going with the former UFC fighter here, ladies and gentlemen. Sure, but against this guy? He's been posting videos about it all week, hasn't he? Yes, Ahady won. Ahady won. Unanimous decision. I'm picking Stewart as well. The dentist is goated nickname. He rearranges. Oh, he rearranges teeth. I thought he fixes teeth. Unless it's a meme-ish and lucky finish, Zovak isn't winning. It's about as one-sided as you get, Britt Baker. So you're going to run through this guy. Someone goes to jail for that. MMA is becoming soy. The UFC is becoming soy. MMA is not becoming soy. No. Don't get it confused. Don't get it confused. The UFC is becoming soy, not MMA. Not MMA. Okay? Everyone thinks MMA is UFC. I hate when people refer to the sport as UFC. The sport is so much bigger than MMA right now, MMA Post Daily. So no, I wholeheartedly disagree with that statement. UFC, not MMA, dude. Watch some KSW. Watch some Ryzen. Watch some One Championship. Watch some Russian MMA. Where in their pre-fight podcasts, they're elbowing each other in the face. Not that I condone that, but I'm just saying. I hate when people are like, UFC is MMA. Yes, in North America, UFC precedes, like the brand perceives the sports, but we ain't casuals here, brother. We ain't casuals here. He's bad at his dentist job. He has unconventional methods. That being said, PFL is not MMA, it's hell. Watch 2 Russians in a phone booth. It's wild. Oh, I've seen it. Here we go. Darren the dentist hugger. Hope he gets KO'd. Who, Thomas T? Darren Stewart lost a split decision to Kevin Holland. He should have won. Anything less than a KO, I rage. 6 of 7 fights on the Katie Taylor card were KO, TKO. Damn, should have been watching. Oh, nice. Zovak looks like he pumps gas for a living. He pumps gas and punches people in the face. Dude, he looks like, you know... He looks like everyone, like the average ass person's uncle, man. He looks like the average ass person's uncle. I'm going Mick personally, but Dario's not a bad pick. I'm going with Mick personally, though. He sells phones with Craig Hardy. The tagline, the dentist will see you now, is dope. That is true. That is true. The dentist will see you now. That should be, I mean, I know it's not a nickname, but it should be the dentist will see you now. Versus just the dentist. I like that better, Shane. The man who yields to no one, though, is still the best nickname, or is the best fighter name ever. Moniker, right? That's the word for it. He'd have a hell of a chin if he had one. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. What the heck is Survivor Series? Is it jiu-jitsu? And where can I watch it? 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. You guys said you wanted me to do the Benavides stream, so that's what I'm just answering your guys' call. We can do this Survivor Series you guys want instead. And already going for the takedown here is Stewart. Zovak pulling guard. Zovak moneyline plus 1,400. I know, it's crazy, dude. Well, that's the thing. Like, he doesn't really have a ground game here. Boomer show. Zovak with the dad bod kicks. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. Stewart with a short left elbow. Take note, PFL. Elbows are part of MMA. Ooh, elbows from the bottom here by Zovak. Could you imagine if he got a knockout from the bottom with freaking elbows? Unbelievable. Someone's getting rich off a Zovak bet here. Zovak looking to get back up to his feet. Nice elbow from the bottom by Zovak. Dude, honestly, those elbows have been nasty from the bottom by Zovak. Benavides will be fired. He's going to beat the fuck out of Andrade. Hope this is over soon. Can't take this for 3 rounds. I know. Oh, and here we go. Stewart now. Stewart with the hammer fist. It's going to be over. And Zovak, it is all over. It is all over. Stewart ends this quick. He does it for the Red Reaper. He does it for Phony Turgeson. He does it for Activate A. Stewart already won. There you go. And we're on to the featured fight. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Which should be a good fight. Pretty even in the betting odds as well. And honestly, I got Bungard to win. I got the bad guy, ladies and gentlemen. I got the Scotsman. I can't wait to go to Scotland, by the way. I can't wait to do a bunch of hiking in Scotland. Hit up some of the breweries there. And then go party in Ireland after. I'm going to do not as many hikes in Ireland. I'm going to do more hikes in Scotland. I'm going to do more drinking in Ireland. Zovak has to get back to work. Soundstone cell phones. Well said. That was fast. Nice. Let's watch the competitive fights now. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a video. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Darren's the new Cage Warriors gatekeeper. Couldn't even stand and trade a little with a guy on short notice. Path to victory, my man. Path to victory. Blinked and the fight was over. Kate Taylor fight? I have no idea. I'm not watching that one. Scotland is best place. You enjoy it. Some of the best hikes around. Yeah. A friend of mine did a bunch of hiking there and absolutely loved it. I can't wait. I have some family who were from Scotland originally too, on my mom's side. Andrade is how you pronounce his name. It's not like the UFC fighter because he's from Brazil. It's weird. Andrade? Dude, there's like 5 different ways to pronounce Andrade. I'm sorry. I recommend hiking up Ben Nevis, the biggest mountain in the UK. Okay. Sounds good. Hey, Brandon, if you're around, I'll buy you a beer, my man. Or 2 or 3. Stanton and Dario. I'm going Stanton, my man. Going Stanton. The Violent Bob Ross is the best nickname. Yeah, too bad fucking Pena wasn't such a piece of shit. Allegedly. He was on the same season as Joe Giannetti, who we're locking down an interview here for the podcast. Kate hit plus 150. Do I take it? I'm not the boxing expert, so refer to the live chat. Brazilians can't spell. Brazilians make up their own rules like English. Like Portuguese is like the English of the Latin world. Of course, man, I live in Edinburgh. It would be great to go out for a few pints. Hell yeah, buddy. I'll keep you posted on when I'm there. I might have to do some streams from Scotland. I hope you guys got some good internet. Is there a local like regional Scottish MMA promotion? Let's see. Let's see. Is there a Scottish MMA promotion? I don't think there is. There might be an amateur league. Katie Taylor fights in like an hour. Do you need to come to Colorado Springs and climb a... Oh, dude, I cannot wait to come to Colorado. I have friends in Colorado. I mean, I might even move to Colorado someday. Like, I'm so excited. That place is just up my alley, man. I just haven't been able to afford it. I was going to go there for one championship last year. I got Andrade beating Benavidez. Holytown Havoc is run by Bungard. Done. I'm going to Holytown Havoc. I'm going to plan my trip around an event. It's the co-main at the moment on the card. Oh, is it? Dal Mitchell, what's up, Dal Mitchell? Yeah, Chris, dude, and I love Chris Bungard. I would love to interview Chris Bungard sometime. I've watched him fight a few times. He's an absolute beauty. Yeah, okay, well, done. Dude, I am going to plan my trip around an event, and anyone who meets me there as we're vlogging it, I will buy you guys beers. With the dono money that I've been getting on the channel. I'm like 10 minutes behind you with the... How? I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, brother. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. I gotta get raps for Bungard. SK Taylor's... Oh, 17 minutes? Cheers, buddy. All right, making his walkout in the Predator mask because Perry Andre Goodwin is the Predator. In the red corner, making his walkout now. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, guys. In the featured fight, but hopefully one of the final two title fights didn't fall through. All right. Just updating the ticker here, then we'll get right back to it. I went to Ireland once, some half hours. Nice. Yeah, on the white side of my family, I'm like Scottish, German, and Irish. On my mom's side. Can you show you on Twitter? Can show you on Twitter. DK says 3 p.m. start. Oh, okay. Got you. I'm not even streaming that one, so I have no idea. I'm focusing on Cage Warriors right now, guys. But thanks for letting the live chat know. And again, shout out to Holytown Havoc, run by Chris Bungard, who is in the cage right now. Cannot wait to start following that league. The brown side. I am of the mocha variety, my man. Chris Bungard, the bad guy, 18-8 as a pro, 34 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-3 in Bellator, 1-1 in ACB. Beat Gavin Hughes in his last fight, split decision. Lost to George Hardwick. No shame in that. Hardwick is an absolute beast. Beat the 22-7 guy, and 11-10 is whatever. Look, he's got some good wins on his resume, man. Lost to Brent Prins, no shame in that. There's a little shame in losing to this guy, split decision, but I'm just gonna say it was bad judging and that he should have beat him. 10-1 in Bellator Newcastle, beat guy there, Terry Bradzier. I've just always been a fan of the way that Chris Bungard fights. All right, looking at his opponent, Perry Andre Goodwin, the Predator, 11-9. Oof, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last one. 7 KO TKO, 1 submissions, 3 decision, 4-4 in Cage Wars, 2-2, and made for the Cage Fighting Championship. M4TC, that's interesting. A lost to 10-3 guy, beat a 4-4 guy. Okay, so he's just lost to like better opponents. Beat a 9-2 guy, that's pretty good. His resume is it's meh. Chris Bungard, that's my pick, man. Locking it in. Both of them are, one's 31. That is Goodwin. Bungard's 32. Both of them got some miles on them, but I'm going Chris Bungard to win this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your pick in the live chat. I'm Irish and Italian, and I'm a dude. It's my wife's icon. I go through this all the time. Yes. Nick, right? My mind is actually blown right now. But I was born in Canada, so yeah, I'm Canadian. Born in a little hippie town called Campbell River. Let's go entertaining. No, my dad's Persian. My man. It should be a man's fight. You should give the Leathered podcast a listen to. It's hosted by Chris Bungard, Paul Craig, and Ross. I listened to it. And all Scottish MMA fighters, gives insight into Scottish MMA. I listen to it, not every episode, but like I subscribe, so I download every episode. I automatically download every episode. No, it's good. It's good. Like I said, I'm a fan of Chris Bungard, dude. But I'm gonna start listening to it more. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I think it's on Spotify too, right? I think that's where I get the notification from. Spotify or whatever other app I'm using. Main event, we got the dog. Reece is plus 100. I go with Perry. What's up, John? Dude, Dal Mitchell, thank you so much for joining too, buddy. Bungard money line. All right, let's go, guys. I think they're just going to stand and bang. Let me bang, bro. All right, they've just been announced. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Goodwin, Bungard, let's get it on. I asked my girlfriend if she had any Irish in her, and she said, no. I said, I do. Do you want some? Ah! JD with comment of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Ayo! 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab there by Goodwin. Counter left there by Bungard. Bungard with the right. Bungard with the body lock here. Bungard with the left hook. And everyone wants to backpack tonight, baby. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Good job fighting the hands there by Goodwin. They separate. Goodwin with the outside low kick. 4 minutes on the clock. Goodwin with the good job checking the leg kick. And a straight left by Goodwin on Bungard. Bungard, by the way, good job checking the leg kick there, but he just took another one by Goodwin. Checking that leg kick again was Bungard. Quicker on the feet right now is Goodwin. Goodwin throwing that left again. Goodwin with the right and a miss. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Goodwin. Outside low kick by Goodwin. Goodwin piecing up that lead left leg of Bungard. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. First round. Checking the leg kick there, and then Goodwin makes him pay with the left hand. Another left hand by Goodwin. Goodwin's piecing up Bungard on the feet right now, guys. A lot of feints here by Goodwin. He's got the leg kick going inside and out. He's got that left jab going. He's got that straight left going. And he's landing all day, every day. 3 minutes on the clock here. Oh, man. Goodwin again with the lead leg. And if it's checked, he lands that left. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Bungard steps in with the left, looking for that body lock. He knows he can't win this on the feet right now. Uh-oh. God, I could go for some SpaghettiOs right now. I'm so hungry. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And right hand there by Goodwin again. Goodwin's piecing up Bungard on the feet right now, guys. Outside low kick. Inside low kick by Goodwin. Outside low kick by Goodwin. That lead left leg by Bungard is getting destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. Sal, so far Goodwin's winning, and we're at the 2 minute mark of the first round. And there we go. Bungard switched stances there for a minute. Back to that left lead leg. 1 minute 54 seconds on the clock. Goodwin so light on his feet here. Fainting there. Bungard looking for that. Or sorry, Goodwin looking for that left jab. Outside low kick by Bungard here. And Goodwin trades one right back. Inside low kick. And oh! Bungard caught Goodwin. Bungard caught Goodwin. Bungard caught Goodwin with a counter and goes right for the triangle. Going right for the triangle. Very Paul Craig-esque. And it's a tap. Goodwin taps. Bungard wins. Bungard wins in Paul Craig fashion. Bungard with the counter left. Tags him. Drops him. And then gets him in the triangle. Oh my God, the Red Reaper's having an aneurysm right now. Oh my, and it wasn't even the ref who had to intervene. Bungard felt that. He jumps over the cage. He jumps into the audience, into the arms of his mates. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Up to the Scots, ladies and gentlemen. Missed the fight, but had Bungard dope. My bankroll's gone today, bro. That guy's leg tattoo's fucking sick. He done the Aldo celebration. What a fight. So did the co-main event get canceled? What's going on here? For the main event, I got... I got Reece McEwan. We're riding with the Scotsman. Wow. Wow. Cash both tickets. Let's go. I gotta see that. I gotta see that counter again. I gotta see that counter again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dude, I gotta get this guy on the show. I gotta get this guy on the podcast. I'm making so much money this card. No, I'm just leaving. All right, I just hit it. Let's take a look at the counter here. Oh, counter left hook, baby. Counter left hook. He bunged him up, baby. Oh my goodness. What a line. I got him at minus 200 and I am happy. Goodwin getting subbed in the first round. Man, and Goodwin was beating him up, man. Goodwin was beating him up. When is the match? Aiden Steven? Aiden Steven? There is no Aiden Steven on this card. Unless it happened way. No, there is no Aiden Steven on this card. Yeah, there's no Aiden Steven on this card, dude. Could see Bungard lining up that straight a few times before the drop. It canceled? Oh, yeah, that's right. It was canceled a while ago. That's why. It wasn't canceled today, was it? Man, did not expect it to go down like that. Well, the Steam fight got canceled. Got you. Oh, it was canceled today. Okay, my bad. I'll go head-to-head with you for your next pick. Dude, I can't believe that, man. What a win there. Activated got in too late. Wait, the mixed stand fight got canceled? No, I think he was talking about the Steven fight. Anyways, we're listening in for the official decision. Not the official decision, the official announcement, I should say. Cage Warriors. I'm just double checking here. Usually Cage Warriors, they'll post a picture. No, we still got it. We still got it. We're good to go. 50 minutes ago, it said the fight was still going down, so we're good. My man Bungard up the Celts. Let's go, baby. What a great win, Nicholas. Thank you so much for joining. Was it Goodwin's retirement fight? I got fight doesn't go the distance, minus 115. I like it. I like it. All right, we're going to tee up this co-main event of the evening here, folks. First of 2 title fights in the co-main and main slot. All right, give me 1 sec here. On this next one. Oh, look at that. He's retiring, man. And that is it for Goodwin. He is retiring, leaving his gloves in the cage as he leaves. Hey, it was a fun first round. It was a fun first round. Good display of respect between both the guys there. And solid career for you, Goodwin. Hope we get back before the main starts. I got McEwan and Bellandi. I'm going Reece. He's only 31. He's only 31, Shane, but sometimes you take a lot of damage. Sometimes you take a lot of damage. We had a guy in our live chat last night, Shane, who was a 5-2 amateur, if I'm not mistaken. And he never even went pro. And he retired early. All right, we got Mick Stanton against Dario Bellandi. Mick Stanton, 12-7 as a pro. He is the champion. He's the beloved champion out of England. 36, 12-7, but 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. 5 KO TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 0-1 in the PFL, 9-5 in Cage Warriors. Beat James Webb in his last fight. Beat Will Curry in his fight before that. Beat a 4-0 Haydar Khan before that. 3 decent wins in the promotion and 2 KOs in that 3-fight win streak. Looking at his opponent, the challenger, Dario Bellandi, 6-1 as a pro, fighting out of Italy. Italy is already 0-1 tonight on this card. Let's see if he can tie it up here. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. So well-rounded guy. 4-1 in Cage Wars. But look at the guys he's been beating. Now, I know he's still very young in his pro MMA career, and I say it all the time, I'm not going to judge a fighter based on their opponents until they're like 4 to 6 fights in. Well, he's at that mark right now, right? He's at that mark right now. He had a great win in his last fight, beating a 6-2 guy who's featured, here today, the Smiling Boy. Beat 2-0, 3-0, and 2-0 respectively. Lost to Will Curry when he's 4-0, but just and has had a decent amateur career. I should say, he's had a decent amateur career. Went 12-2. So he has had a lot of experience in the cage, but a lot of experience against the highest level in Cage Wars, against the best opponents. Mick Stanton has that on him. Mick Stanton has that on him. I haven't seen Bellandi fight much personally. I'm picking Stanton to win. He looked good in his last 3 fights. 36, yeah, he's on the downward trajectory, but I do think he'll have enough left in the tank here to defend one more time against Dario Bellandi. That's my pick. Bellani's a great fighter, well-rounded, good cardio. Which dude was a troll? MMA's, when is the McEwan fight? After this, buddy. After this one. We're in the co-main event right now. Dario will win. What's up, Marco? Stanton almost gets finished every fight, even his wins. Something's gotta give. He's like Frankie Edgar, man. We already said, buddy. I don't know how many times I have to tell you again. Main event after this one. It's the co-main event. UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass, my man. We're in the co-main event here, guys. All right, PFL, you can learn a thing too from Cage Warriors, as we're 3 hours and a half, 3 hours and 31 minutes in, 30 minutes of that has been buffer time, and we've already still gone through more fights than the PFL has. Charlotte versus the other Benavidez starts in an hour. The card or the fight? Okay, yeah, it's hard to find books and pros. BetOnline has the most regional betting lines. I think they're showing a promo for the next San Diego show coming up. All right, I'm just checking in on my own schedule here to make sure. I love all the comments, by the way, on the PFL stream we did yesterday. You guys are awesome. Keep the comments coming, by the way. You guys are amazing. I'm just checking my own schedule here. What time does the boxing card start? 5 p.m. Pacific time, it says it starts. The main card for the Benavidez. So hopefully I'll have time to go get something to eat between this and then. How much time left? The fight hasn't even started yet, buddy. The fight hasn't even started yet. Oh, yeah. It's a disgrace to mixed martial arts, dude. Again, I don't know how many times I have to say this. Like, when you are handicapping the sport, you are putting us backwards. You are not helping grow the sport. You are trying to bury it. And the PFL do not care about their fans. They do not care about the sport. And they'd rather be the laughingstock. They'd rather disgrace mixed martial arts and how far it's come. It's horrendous, dude. And yesterday's card was proof of that. I will, but it hasn't happened yet, buddy. We're on the co-main event right now. We're on the co-main event. I just might go Bellandi. And the co-main event hasn't even started yet, guys. OAM got out of the PFL as soon as some real competition was about to come. When will the match start? Hopefully soon, buddy. Hopefully soon. We're just waiting for the fighters to walk out. We're just waiting for the fighters to walk out. Yeah, what else is there tonight as far as MMA? There's a lot that was hard to find. Yeah, it was slim pickings for cards here this weekend. This was a really good one. Maybe is Deep doing a card here tonight, or they did it this morning, I think. Deep had 3 cards in a row starting Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Shudo, was that yesterday? Yeah, Shudo was yesterday. Lux was yesterday. Crush was this morning. EFC was this morning. RWS was this morning. Yeah, everything was. Yeah, I was going to do FCR, but I was just had too much going on early. Yeah, what do we got after Cage Warriors? All right, we have kickboxing. We have 8 TKO. We got Jungle Fight tonight. No, we got Jungle Fight right now, actually, so never mind. Yeah, Benavidez starts at 5, so we'll probably do that one. Oh, Deep's tonight at 8. Fuck, man. I'd rather do Deep, to be honest. Deep MMA is tonight. Japanese MMA. Deep and Deep Jewels finals tonight at 8 p.m. And then at 9, we actually have some Muay Thai as well. So there's some Muay Thai and there's some Japanese MMA tonight. So there are actually some good options. Deep and Deep Jewels mixed card tonight, followed by some Muay Thai as well, free on YouTube. After the co-main event in like 45 minutes. Yeah, probably. Didn't want the smoke from Usman. Just one more time. As it's clear, when is the main event? Is Bellandi versus Stanton main event or co-main? It is the co-main, my man. So Bellator doesn't adopt these rules. Well, they're not. They're not. They PFL already said they're not. Don Davis already said it won't. What's up, Caleb? Good to see you, buddy. Why do people expect Isha to know how long each fight will take if exactly main starts? Deep Jewel MMA is cool. I like deep. Depends on how you read it. That is true. That's true. Someone buy me an air fryer. Dude, air fryers are dope. I've been making the best Nashville chicken sandwiches with an air fryer recently. Jungle fight starts right now. Literally right now, guys. Dude, Deep Jewel literally had George Lucas's daughter as a champ at one point. And she had one of the craziest walkouts of all time, dressed full on as Darth Vader with like stormtroopers, full on costume walking out with her. It was nuts. With the merger with the have elbow, will they have elbows? So yeah, Bellator is not going to change their rules at all. So PFL is literally just ownership. They're going to operate Bellator as is for the next 2 years. So they're not changing their rules at all. Only the PFL will have their dumbass rules still. Yeah. And thank goodness. I've actually, the more I hate the PFL, it pushes me more as a fan of Bellator, even though PFL owns Bellator. I'm going to be more of a Bellator fan, still crap on the PFL. Because it's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. So when they move to PFL, Nobles, that's crazy. Well, that's not confirmed yet. Again, we're only, Don Davis is only giving us like the 2-year plan, guys. Yeah, so exactly for the time being, Bellator is still going to allow elbows. Let's take a look at the betting odds here. Dario plus 138 bet online, plus 130 Betway, plus 135 Bovada, plus 138 Pinnacle, plus 139 Jazz, plus 130 Bet Any Sports, plus 133 Unibet, and plus 135 Bet USA. Mick Stanton minus 165 Bet USA, minus 180 Unibet, minus 165 Bet Any Sport, minus 175 Jazz. Minus 167 Pinnacle, minus 175 Bovada, minus 163 Betway, and minus 158 on Bet Online. I'm going with the favorite, ladies and gentlemen. The PFL versus Bellator champs is fire, though. Cyborg versus Pacheco is fire. They better allow elbows in that. And just when we thought PFL was doing big things, they shoot themselves in the foot again. 8 mil Cheddar Bob style. Hey, gotta love this walkout song. Gotta love this walkout song for Dario. I'm going with Mick Stanton, ladies and gentlemen. The challenger, Dario Bellandi. He's pretty big. They are middleweights here. We will rock you. The elbow rule makes sense. I just personally don't like it. They're trying to prevent cuts because of the tournament. Like, no, again, I know this. Everyone thinks like I don't know this. And Matt, like, I'm not trying to like rip on you, but everyone thinks like I don't know this. I know this. They're still bitches for it. They're still sissies. They are still assholes to fans, and they are slapping you. And I'm not slapping you in the face. They're slapping you in the face. Don't defend them. Don't defend them. Not even by explaining it to me. I don't need to hear the explanation again. Ryzen does one event a month, one event every 2 months. They've reinstilled elbows. And they have fighters who fight every 2 months. They're straight up fighters in Ryzen who fought 5 or 6 times this year. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. I don't want to hear the explanation. The explanation is not an excuse, dude. Okay? And again, I'm not ripping at you here. I'm talking very firmly to whoever from the PFL is watching. I'm never getting a job with the PFL, nor will I ever want one. Someone asked me, the PFL offered you a commentator job, would you take it? I would say no. I'd throw the contract back in their face and say, you are dismissed. We will rock you, baby. No, I know. But still, I'm gonna bite. Okay, you got Stanton, I got Bellandi. Bellandi over Stanton, says Marcos. It's not about being right and wrong. It's just I'm very passionate about this, and I think it's an absolute disgrace. Very much. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke. Look how far we've come. Look how far we've come since 1993. And the PFL wants to slap fans in the face? It's garbage, dude. It's absolute garbage. I love elbows. I love them weenuses, baby. Yeah, no excuse. Isha snapping raw. I've got Stanton because he is not a Bellandi. I sparred them so many times. Oh, nice, dude. I want to see full-on pride rules for every promotion. Me too, but I will settle for one championship, which don't allow soccer kicks, but don't have a 10-point must. Don't even get me started on the 10-point must system. They don't have a 10-point must system, and they allow knees to grounded opponents. I would settle with one championship with those rules, right? But yes, everyone should have Ryzen rules because those are amazing. I love the full-on heel stomps on the entries too when someone's on their back and you're standing. Unbelievable. Pride never die, baby. Pride never die. People think I'm crazy for loving the soccer kicks. But again, I understand those are a little bit too savage for the masses. And if we can get knees to grounded opponents and abolish 10-point must, like, why? Like, that's the thing. Like, we're trying to bring in knees into the equation, and PFL's still in the freaking caveman days, not allowing elbows. It's an absolute joke, dude. It's an absolute joke. Absolutely. Dude, I say it all the time. There's so many cases in the UFC where their fights become boring fights because that rule is not allowed. If they allow that rule, we see more finishes. If we allow that rule, we see better fights. End of story. I don't think one ever had soccer kicks. Did they, JD? I don't think they ever did. All right, guys. Fight is about to begin here. Both of the fighters are in the cage. The champion, Mick Stanton. The challenger, Dario Bellandi. Dario Bellandi, 27 years old. Mick Stanton, 36. Yeah, I will. The fight hasn't started yet. Timothy. What number was that? What number card was that? They might have had it at the beginning. I didn't follow one like when they first. I'm looking at it right now. 8 years ago. Oh, this is the fight. Yeah, this is the fight. Oh, wait, so you were allowed soccer kicks back then? Okay, so you were allowed soccer kicks back then. So, okay, to answer your question then, JD, I don't know when they took them away. Please, God, no hug fest. Yeah, no, let me know, JD. Because I just saw that highlight there. And you're right. This fight is live. Again, it hasn't started yet. I will let you know when it starts, buddy. I've been doing that throughout this entire card. Man. They're announcing the fighters in the center of the cage. I will let you know when they start fighting. That's what we do here, baby. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat here. So smash that like button, subscribe, and don't forget to vote in the poll question, too. Buddy thinks I'm not going to be giving him play-by-play. No, I just saw a whole highlight reel on early one championship soccer kicks. All right, round one about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. They go back to their corners. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. All right. Round one. Bell rung. Let's get it on. 5 rounds if needed in this championship fight. They touch gloves, and you can see Bellandi a lot bigger than Stanton here for the middleweight strap. Ooh, and a nice left there by Stanton on the entry. Guys, if I miss your comments, I promise I'll get back to them in a little bit here, but I want to keep my eye on this title fight. Round one just started, buddy. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. A couple feints there by Bellandi. Stanton with a couple feints as well. Try to set up a big overhand right. Stanton with a level change. Stanton with a nice right hand. Stanton with a level change again here. Bellandi threatening with a knee. Bellandi with a straight left. 4 minutes on the clock. Stanton ducking his head on the entry, but Stanton with a big right hand. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Stanton swinging with the left there. Nice head movement by both these guys to start. That lead left hook, though. Oh, my goodness. Bellandi almost landed there, swinging a miss, and Bellandi goes for the body lock here. And Stanton here looking for the trip, and Stanton gets the trip. Ends up on top of Bellandi here, but there might be a scramble. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. Bellandi's looking to take the back of Stanton here. Stanton did land on top of him here. Bellandi could take the back of him. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And the hugging begins. One banned soccer kicks entirely in 2016 as part of the company's worldwide expansion plans. Ah, got you. Puss. And Stanton's going for the Kimura. Kimura's deep. Two minutes, 54 seconds. Still going for the submission. The arm is extended right now. He needs to get... Stanton needs one of these legs out. Stanton, he's not letting it go. Old man Stanton still making things happen. Two minutes and 29 seconds. A little bit of a scramble here. Stanton's still on top. Mick Stanton looking to take the back here. Good scramble. And now Bellandi inside control, but Stanton is not letting go of that arm. Two minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Bellandi really wants the back of Stanton, and they scramble out, both of them back up to their feet. Bellandi there, that shows how green he is. Bellandi should have gone top position there. Nice left hook by Stanton. Nice right by Stanton. Stanton with the right again. Stanton is the power puncher here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Great head movement by Stanton in the counter left. Bellandi still a little hurt there, I think. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Mick Stanton just missed with that counter left. Nice left there by Bellandi. Stanton saying, come on, let's fight. And a step in left by Stanton, swinging a miss. Stanton lands with the right there. Bellandi does not want to swing with Stanton. Stanton steps in with the left. Stanton with the right. Stanton, he just missed with that left again. A nice body kick there by Bellandi. Bellandi spams the A button there, which is the body kick. Counter left there by Stanton, man. Stanton with a good high guard, too. Right hand there by Bellandi. Stanton with a straight left. Oh, man. Stanton's boxing is so crisp. 45 seconds left in the first round. And Stanton going for a takedown again. He lands on the bottom, but ends up getting on top quickly here in the full guard of Bellandi. 36 seconds on the clock. Cage grab. Bellandi gets warned. Let's go quick. I don't think anyone's gassing. No one's gassing. What are you talking about, MMA analyst? No one's gassing. I didn't say anyone was gassing. 18 seconds on the clock. And a good job by Mick Stanton for ending this round in the top position. Stanton fading in, just tell by his movement. Just my opinion. I think it's just the end of the first round. It was a good pace so far. Yeah, I don't think he's gassing. He's slowing down a little bit, but he's fought at a fast pace, right? We all human. Nice, well lasted. Stanton fading. Oh, he's talking to you. Got you. Stan's got that boxing cardio. He'll be able to last. Like I think it was you highlight. He usually gets cracked and is able to come back. And I know he's going to fade. I know eventually it's, the push, Father Time unbeaten. Push going to come to shove. But tonight he's looking good so far. McEwan wins. Yeah, I'm on that train too, buddy. I'm on that train too. I got Reece. All right, I think Mick won the first round. Was able to get some takedowns. Was able to get a little bit of control time. Was able to go for the submission and landed the better strikes, in my opinion. Round 2 of 5, if needed, in this title fight, ladies and gentlemen. Bellandi is investing in the body, which is smart because Stanton has a good high guard. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body there by Bellandi. And that's going to continue to slow him down, Matt. That's going to, as you pointed out there. Four minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Bellandi. Bellandi didn't land any of those shots through a 1 or a 3-punch combo. Stanton blocked them. None were to the body, though. Stanton enters, throwing those big shots like he does. I mean, and that is going to tire you out when you put a lot of energy into those ones. Another knee to the body there, but that's smart by Bellandi. Keep ripping the body. Because Stanton is older. It's not like he's like ripped for this division by any means, right? Like, you keep ripping him to the body, especially. Oh, and there's another big shot to the body, and that's wearing him down, man. I've seen him fade because of those body shots way quicker. Bellandi now grabbing the back. And Stanton rolls. Stanton elects to roll here. Stanton looked like he dropped here. I think Stanton won the first round. Bellandi is doing better in this second round, though, but we still got a lot of fight left. Stanton gives that back up again to roll and get top position. Beautiful scramble there by Stanton. And that is the veteran at work, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful roll into the full guard of Bellandi. 3 minutes on the clock. Bellandi blew it there. Bellandi got reversed. McEwan should invest in leg kicks. Can never go wrong with the leg no matter what. Absolutely. Just sitting here listening. I don't have UFC Fight Pass. Oh, Simon, appreciate you. It's a 5-rounder title fight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here, and Stanton in the top position, landing a few muffin left hands. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Couple elbows from the bottom there by Bellandi. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And Stanton invites him back up to his feet. And a right hand there. Swing and a miss by Stanton. Stanton walking Bellandi down. Left jab there through the guard by Bellandi. Stanton walks in. Doesn't land. Another knee there by Bellandi. 2 knees there. And that's so smart by Bellandi there. Keep ripping the body. Keep ripping the body. Some good scrambles in this fight, absolutely. If he gets the win, Swing and a miss again there by Stanton. Ooh, and a left and a right there by Stanton. And now he's going for the takedown. And he gets the takedown again. Stanton winning back this round, ladies and gentlemen. Stanton winning back this round. Bellandi back up to his feet, Stanton controlling his shoulder. One minute and 11 seconds on this clock in this round. Second round. Stanton look for another trip takedown. And I'm not even going to count that as a takedown. 55 seconds on the clock in this second round. Bellandi's definitely got a little bit more gas left in the tank. We'll see how Stanton looks coming out in the third. But I think Stanton... Did he do enough to win back that second round? That's the question. And again, another roll through by Stanton. Is he going to reverse Bellandi again? Bellandi took him down, but Stanton rolled through. Now Stanton looking for that Kimura. Can he get a submission attempt here late? 32 seconds left on the clock. Second round. And now Bellandi is going to reverse and go for the back. 22 seconds left, and good reverse there by Bellandi. $14 seconds on the clock. Final 10 seconds of the round here. Back up to his feet is Stanton. That was a close round. I think Stanton won the first round quite handedly. That second round was close. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Clearly he's getting tired now. Yes, yes. How does Alex Pereira get power in his left kicks if he doesn't turn hips? I want to implement it to my game the way he does it. I think he might just be a freak of nature, my man. Stanton reversing everything on the ground. Good job for the older fighter. I think he will regardless, and I think he will win quite comfortably. Who's your prediction to win the fight as of right now? As of right now, I don't know. I really don't, because it was a good second round for Bellandi, enough to win it. Close. As of now, I mean, Mick could fade, so I don't know. I don't know. But I'll stick with my original pick and Mick Stanton winning. But Bellandi finding his range in that second round. Tremendous core strength. Yeah, then that's it too. But yeah, it truly is amazing to watch, man. It truly is amazing to watch. Live lines closed. Took Stanton at -120. Dude, shout out to Cage Warriors for their awesome soundtrack. All right, round 3 and a potential 5. Damn, I can't score the second. I just want to give it to Bellandi because I have his money line. He still connects with the shin, sometimes lands at the side of the foot. I think Bellandi got a little more in him. No, me too so far. Me too so far. 1919 says Curtis Clark. Thanks so much for being an exclusive member. Curtis Clark, Activate A as well. You guys are awesome. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Bellandi's walking down Stanton, straight left jab. And this is where Bellandi could get the better of him here in these later rounds. Is if he just outstrikes him narrowly on the feet before Stanton inevitably gets him to the ground. Stanton was outstriking him in the first round. High kick attempt there by Bellandi, straight left by Stanton. Straight left jab by Bellandi again. Stanton with the counter left. Stanton going for the body there with the right. Ooh, a nice kick there. Response by Bellandi. So far, it's anyone's round thus far. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Still standing. Do they get an extra belt? No. You got in the last fight? I have McEwan to win. He hasn't won yet. We're in the third round. Three minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Guys, we're in the co-main event. Why ask me who the biggest dog is? Where the fight card's almost done. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Swing miss with that left hook by Bellandi. Salvador won, by the way. Yes. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in this third round. Keeping it on the feet here. Stanton looking for that big shot, but if the round ended right now, we're halfway through. Bellandi's been out jabbing him. Stanton hasn't been able to find his range in this third round. He had in the first, but Bellandi, beautiful with that left jab. And Stanton swinging and missing there as he charges forward. 2 minutes left. Again, Bellandi out jabbing Stanton. That might win him this round, but we got 2 minutes left here. Yeah, that head movement of Stanton, not as quick as it was in the first round, and He's paying for it here in the third. And a nice 1-2 there by Bellandi. Straight left by Stanton. Double left by Bellandi. It's going right through the guard of Stanton. High kick attempt. Counter right there by Stanton. And a left there by Bellandi. Oh, man. Stanton's fading hard now in the third. And it looks like there's a cut above the right eye of Stanton. Stanton going for that single leg takedown. How do you get it that easy? Man, Bellandi just gave him that position. I'm sorry. If you're Bellandi, you stuff the hell out of that takedown for dear life and keep Stanton on the feet. That was way too easy. Stanton got such an easy takedown on Bellandi late in this third round. Now, is it enough for Stanton to win this round? No. Bellandi's going to win this third round. He cut Stanton. And now he's going for an armbar. But now Stanton out. Got to watch the up kick. Got to watch the up kick. Stanton on his feet here. Inviting Bellandi back up on his feet is Stanton. 50 seconds on the clock in this third round. Left jab again by Bellandi. Good job by Bellandi for adjusting here and sticking with that jab. Oh, big right hand by Bellandi. Huge round by Bellandi here. Outside low kick by Bellandi. Straight left by Stanton. A left and an outside low kick by Bellandi. Front kick by Bellandi. 20 seconds left in the third round. Stanton landed a left hook there. 11 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss there by Bellandi. Final 5 seconds. Big right there by Bellandi. And that is it for the third round. So it's either 2-1 Bellandi or 2-1 Stanton. It's either Stanton won the first 2 rounds or Bellandi won the second and third, but Stanton looks tired, man. And he's cut up there. That third round, again, he got cut, wearing more damage, and got outstriked respectfully. We go into the first of potentially 2 championship rounds here next, ladies and gentlemen. He's not going to be able to go the distance for sure. Bellandi needs to still respect the power of Stanton, though. It should be 2-1 Stanton, but Stanton is gassed. Still won that round, but come on, man. That was an easy takedown. Can't say he isn't trying. Nope. Oh, it was canceled. It was canceled. Dan had some stomach issues. Stanton struggling, closing the distance. Like in the UFC, gets a belt for every title defense and new one. Do they physically get a new belt for? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. No idea, nor do I care. But that's a good question for the chat. Okay, Matt, come on, dude. Are you seriously going to say that? That doesn't paint you in a smart picture. I'm just saying. Matt wants to take a shot at me in the 4th round. Oh, he's fading now in the 4th round? Yes. In the first round? No. So Matt's argument is that in the first round he said he was fading, but that I believe him now at the end of the third. I don't see the logic in that, my friend. I do not see the logic in that. So it has nothing to do with believing you. I was calling it play-by-play, sir. I was calling it play-by-play as he was fading in the third round. So yes, I believe you now at this point in time. Yes, I am on Reece. No, Matt's good shit, dude. Matt's good shit. Hey, Matt's gonna come at me. I'm gonna throw some jabs back, baby. 3 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. In this 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see this going the distance either, but Mick Stanton is tough as nails. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. But yes, Matt, you are right now. Bellandi's got way more gas left in the tank. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock in this 4th round. Nah, dude, Matt's good shit, John. Matt's good shit. Don't get caught, Bellandi. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And a nice left hook there by Stanton. He lands a right as well. Bellandi with a straight left. Stanton's still in this. Stanton's still in this. This is a 5-round fight. I'm getting tired looking at Stanton. Stanton's still dangerous. 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Ooh, and a nice left there. Step back left by Bellandi. That might have hurt Stanton. Stanton continues to walk forward, though. Stanton's guard keeps dropping and dropping and dropping, though. Front kick there by Bellandi. Bellandi's slowing down a little bit too here, guys. So, I mean, Stanton, if he can survive this round, the 5th, we'll see how it goes. Right hand there by Stanton. So far, it's not a completely one-sided round like the 4th one was, in my opinion. Or like the 3rd round was, in my opinion. Straight left by Bellandi. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock here. And Stanton going for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Good job there by Bellandi. He slides down his leg. And let's see if Stanton can scramble those. Bellandi clearly doesn't have a ground game. For those who were saying he was well-rounded, I mean, I know he's got some submissions. I said he was well-rounded, but man, like, he's got no ground game. And Stanton gets into his guard here. 1 minute 48 seconds. If Stanton lays down some ground and pound, this could be enough to win the round because it was pretty even on the feet. It was pretty even on the feet. Bellandi was probably getting the slight edge, but this, adding another element to it, if he lands some ground and pound here, might be enough. 1 minute 33 seconds on the clock. Bellandi by unanimous decision. We got a whole other round after this. No, yeah, he did. Stanton got the heart. Nice uppercut by Bellandi. Bellandi's got 0 takedown defense, I've noticed. 1 minute 13 seconds. And Stanton inviting Bellandi back up to his feet. Bellandi's winning the round, but Stanton made it more active in the 3rd. We're in the 4th. Bellandi won the 3rd. I think Stanton has an argument that he might be able to win this 4th. And a nice left hook there by Stanton. No! Bellandi caught him! Bellandi caught him, I think. And Stanton fell to the ground. That or Stanton just absolutely missed a takedown. But I think Bellandi might have caught him there. We'll have to see in a replay here, but Stanton right back up to speed. Stanton gets another takedown, so that's 2 takedowns in this round. Guys, did Bellandi catch him or did he slip there? Let me know. Matt R, did Bellandi catch him there or did he slip? Oh, if Stanton can get a submission attempt here, he's won the round, and he's going for the Kimura. Stanton's going for the Kimura. He's not going to get it, but this could win him the round. Into the armbar. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Loses it, but that might be enough to win the round. Dude, honestly. Oh, and Stanton's dead tired, dude. You can see it, but so is Bellandi. I'm giving the 4th round to Stanton, dude. So round 1 and 2, I'm giving to Stanton. 3, hands down, Bellandi. Bellandi's getting tired here now. Round 4, I'm giving to Stanton, dude. This could be crazy if Mick Stanton can win this 5th round. And still, baby, but we'll see. It's the best fight this weekend in female boxing. Yeah, apparently the card's been amazing, Jaden. Did he clip him? I'm looking at the replays right here. I think Stanton won the 4th too. Me too. Let's go. Shane says round 4 going Bellandi. Warriors, man. 5th and final round. Let's see if old man Stanton's got one more title defense left in him. All right, 5th and final round. If he doesn't finish with a 10-8, it's not enough for the belt. I need Stanton. Degen reasons. 38-38. If Stanton won the 4th, Bellandi probably needs a finish to cash my ticket. I think Stanton won the 4th, man. I think on striking, Bellandi got just a little bit of an edge, but then Stanton got 2 takedowns and a submission attempt. 30 seconds in. Bellandi stalking down Stanton here, taking away his space. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming. Absolutely love this. What a great co-main event here. Nice left hand by Stanton. Four minutes on the clock. And a nice left there. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Head kick attempt there by Bellandi, but he falls to the ground. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. I don't know. Red Reaper, I mean, these guys are... Stan's a fucking warrior, man. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Another 1-2 there by Stanton. Oh, and Stanton going for the takedown. He can't, man. He's dead tired. And a big right hand there by Bellandi. Good job by Bellandi, not just like chasing him right into the guard and getting right on top of him, but landing some strikes here. 3 minutes on the clock. Man, Stanton blew that. Stanton's blown his opportunity here, boys. That was a big shot there by Bellandi. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Robbery coming? Bellandi going to get the dub. I think it all depends on the second and fourth round. Bellandi hurt Stanton. Yeah, I've liked the fight too. Back up to his feet is Stanton. Yeah, Stanton, don't go for the takedown. You got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to win back this round, baby. It all comes down to this round. I mean, I think Stanton's up 3-1 personally, but round 2 is too close. Round 2 is too close. Bellandi looking to drag Stanton to the ground here. Bellandi should be focusing on strikes, man. Bellandi should be focusing on strikes here, not taking him to the ground. 2 minutes on the clock. Not calling a split decision for sure. End on top, Stanton, please. And Stanton rolling again. Dude, Stanton's rolls have been incredible. That's the fourth one I've counted tonight. Stanton on top there. Unbelievable. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Bellandi can reverse here. All you got to do is just... He's got to raise his knee and push Stanton backwards. But Stanton, he's in that modified half-guard side control right now. He's looking for the Kimura again. Let's see if Bellandi can reverse. Going for the Kimura. Going for the Kimura. And Bellandi... Or Stanton might go for the back here. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Guys, this could be enough. Oh, and a nice reversal there by Bellandi. It was going to be... With a legitimate submission attempt there, it could be enough to win back the round. But nah, man. Bellandi's doing too much damage here in the top position. Bellandi's going to win this fight. I have a feeling Bellandi's going to win this fight. I think Stanton won enough rounds that he should win, but now Bellandi looking for the back take. He's got to hook him, but rolling again is Stanton. And Stanton's wearing the damage here in the fifth, man. Good job by Bellandi here. Some smart elbows there by Stanton. Some close right elbows. 30 seconds left here. Trapping that left arm of Stanton is Bellandi, kind of a half crucifix here. All Stanton has is his right elbow, but he's in a position where he can just elbow Bellandi in the face here, which he's doing. And now going for the full mount. What a way to end the fight there by Bellandi. I tip my toque to him. 10 seconds on the clock here. 5. Let's see Bellandi can land some big shots here in full mount. Gripping him for dear life is Stanton, and that is it. We go the distance. 5-rounder, ladies and gentlemen. Red Reaper not happy, but I'm happy. Nothing makes you happy, Red Reaper. I've come to realize unless it's kickboxing or Muay Thai, nothing makes the Red Reaper happy. A display of mixed martial arts. We saw the wrestling. We saw great reversals. We saw submission attempts. We saw striking in the first 2 rounds, and the Red Reaper's still not happy. Unbelievable. Pacing more than when my kid was born. Book these judges ahead of time. It's going to be an interesting decision. Close fight. And it was a close fight, no less. Might be a split decision. Dario will win. Bellandi will win by split decision. So, dude, some of those role reversals were so slick. Stanton slick as fuck on the ground. Facts, indeed. This guy's got a hard on for the Comoros. He's given every position up for it. Free Payak. Good ass fight no matter what the winner is, but I got 48-47 Bellandi. Power slap is all striking, that is true. Dario deserves his title. Whoever wins this, it ain't a robbery. No, this one was close. Like I said, I have Stanton winning 1-2. I have Dario winning 4. Or sorry, I have Mick Stanton winning round 1 and 2. I have Bellandi winning round 3. I have Stanton winning round 4, and I have Bellandi winning round 5. So I have it 3 rounds to 2 for Stanton, but let's see how the judges look at it. $49-46. What is he smoking? And new Dario Bellandi won. That should have 49-46. Dude, deport that judge immediately. Deport that judge immediately. Seriously. That's crazy. Great fight between these two guys, though, man. Great display of respect. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. The former champ. Yep, Dario won. It should have been a split decision, man. It should have been a split decision. 40. Who gave him 49, man? That's crazy. Need Reece for the parlay now. Let's go. I have no idea, Jaden. I'm not a boxing guy, as you know. I heard Katie Taylor was a slight underdog, so let's root for her. Damn it. Hey, it was a good fight. I feel for Mick Stanton, but hey, Dario, like, that second round was close. Whatever judge had every round for Dario, though, is insane, man. I couldn't see 49-46 personally. Deport him. What's up, sis? You're back. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. Katie Taylor vs. Chantel Cameron on right now. Round 3 currently live on DAZN and DAZN America. Hope it's a good fight, guys. Come on, Reece. She's a big underdog. Is plus 150 a big underdog? I thought like big underdogs was like plus 350 plus. Who won? Dario Bellandi won. Takes away paddle. That was a good bet, Curtis. Tapology voters called that. I do think it was the wrong decision, though. I truly do believe that. I think it should have been a split at the very least in favor for, or a split at least, a split loss at least for Mick Stanton. She's not winning. She's getting tagged up. Oof. Bellandi won, but my under prop cash and burned. All right. Main event of the evening coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've all been waiting for. Bantamweight championship on the line. It is the vacant championship. And again, shout out and new Dario Bellandi. Shout out to him. The Italians have gone 1-1 tonight. What's up, Khabib? Good to see you. Second and fourth were swing rounds. That is true. That is true. They just swung in the wrong way. That's all. All right. Main event of the evening coming up here, guys. Let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back into it. 2 title fights back to back. Let's hope this one wakes up the Red Reaper. Let's hope this one wakes up the Red Reaper, who's been having a terrible weekend watching fights. All right, next we got the main event of the evening. And again, big shout to Cage Warriors. Been so much better of a show than PFL was yesterday. And we had a pretty big crowd here today. So big shout to every single one of you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you all. Vote in the poll question. We'll check out the poll question here in a moment as well, guys. I'm picking McEwan. That fight is honestly embarrassing for Cage Warriors. Bellandi won. Bellandi goes to UFC. I'm fading him so heavy. He's not that good. If he goes to the UFC, I'm never betting on. I'm never picking him. I think Chantel Cameron will win via unanimous decision. Those last two fights should make up for my dumbass Zovak pick. Katie getting outboxed. It already happened. Bellandi won. Did Katie just get a knockout or something? All right, guys. Fighters are making their walkouts now. Liam Gittins, the Nightmare, out of England. He is fighting out of the blue corner. 11-4 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 4-5 win streak. Fighting out of Next Generation MMA in Liverpool. He has 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 8-4 in Cage Warriors. Beat a 16-11 guy, beat an elbow in the first round, beat a 5-3 guy, beat a 5-0 guy, and a 10-7 guy. So honestly, 2 good wins out of those last 4 wins. 2 good opponents, I should say, out of those last 4 wins. His opponent out of Scotland, and we're riding with the Scotsmen today because they've been rallying. Let's go, baby. 7-1 as a pro. He is also 4-1 in his last 5. He is also on a 4-fight win streak, 28 years of age, is Reece McEwan. 2 KO TKO, 4 submission, 1 decision. He's 4-0 in Cage Warriors. He is 3-0 in Evolution of Combat. Beat an 8-5 guy, 3-2 and 8-3 in his last 3 fights. He also beat a 6-2 guy when he's 3-1, 4-1 respectfully. That's the thing. Given his 5-1, he beat a 3-2, whatever. When he was 4-1, he beat a 8-3. When he was 3-1, he beat a 6-2. Look at this guy. He's been taking steps up in competition pretty much his whole career. Look at his amateur going 8-1. Fighting and beating some decent competition on the amateur scene. What are the odds for this one as I take a final look here? Oh, they're pretty close. Reece McEwan, great value at plus 114 on Bet Online. He's minus 100 on Betway. He's plus 103 on Bovada, plus 109 on Pinnacle, plus 109 on Jazz, plus 105 on Bet Any Sports, plus minus 106 on Unibet, and plus 104 on Bet USA. His opponent, on the other hand, Liam Gittins, minus 134 on Bet USA, minus 125 on Unibet, minus 135 on Bet Any Sports, minus 133 on Jazz, minus 130 on Pinnacle, minus 130 on Bovada, minus 125 on Betway, and minus 134 on Bet Online. I'm going with the underdog, Reece McEwan, and new baby. He's going to get it done. Just you watch for the vacant Bantamweight title. Let me know your prediction in the live chat, folks. I'm not watching the boxing. I've already told you, Jaden. I am watching Cage Warriors right now, buddy. I'm watching Cage Warriors right now. I'm not watching boxing. I heard it's a good card, though. She knocked down Cameron. Let's go, baby. Yes, Bellandi did win. The champion lost. What happened? Judge is an idiot. It was a close fight, not a robbery by any means. It should have been a split decision. Whoever gave Bellandi 29 or what was it? Whoever gave him all rounds, sorry, was an idiot. I'm going to do my workout to watch this fight. Huge cut on Cameron from Clash of Heads. Damn. In the Katie Taylor fight, nice. I'm glad it's a good fight though, Jaden. But you're more of the boxing guy than me, and I'm glad you're enjoying the fight, my man. She's cut now. Damn, this could be a huge upset. Could be huge swing odds. Katie go. She's going to do it. She keeps up the new pace. The Irish crowd's going insane. Dublin's going up. That's awesome, guys. Hope you're enjoying the fight. Let's go McEwan. Reece. Let's go Katie, says Mikey P. How is McEwan the underdog? Who wins in Bellandi? Bellandi won, Armin. His record is way better. There's no elbows allowed in boxing. Yeah, exactly. McEwan moneyline plus 107. As long as you don't gas, Katie's going to do this. Katie going to win this. Katie's officially now the favorite on the books. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hey, let's go, Katie Taylor. All right, Reece McEwan making his way into the cage now. Final fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the card in this Cage Warriors 164 Manchester card, which has been a good one. Better than the PFL's card yesterday. Man, these girls can swing. That's awesome. Jaden, I heard like there's a few good knockouts on the card as well. Zam got her close at plus 165. Nice. Go on, Reece. Make Scotland proud. Dude, I'm rooting for the Scotsman here today. 26 years old is Liam Gittins. 28 years old is Reece McEwan. Vacant Bantamweight title is on the line. Sis, I hope it hits for you, buddy. I hope it hits for you. All right, fighters in this main event of the evening are being announced in the center of the cage. Mark Goddard is officiating this main event. We're both going McEwan. I put some money on Taylor by KO. Let's go, Mikey P. I got Taylor by decision. Mikey P put some money on it, though. All right, guys. Main event. Just a little sprinkle. Just a toonie. Just a loony. All right, guys. I want to say a big shout out to everyone who's stuck around for 4 hours and a half throughout this entire Cage Warriors card. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you haven't already smashed that like button, let's take a look at the poll question here. We are going to, right after this fight, we are going to have a hard out because in 2 hours, we have some boxing that we're going to fire up. And I'm going to go grab some food and shower between these two cards. But anyways, let's take a look at the poll question. Where are we at with the poll question? By the way, 52 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Let's try to get to 60 before the card ends. 147 votes. Best UK promotion of all time. Comment if not listed. Cage Rage, Bama, Cage Warriors, or Fusion Fighting Championship. Cage Warriors got 68%. Cage Rage, 24%. Bama, 5%. And Fusion Fighting Championship, 3%. Thank you guys so much for voting. And keep smashing that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you. These guys are delusional. This boxing fight is definitely going the distance. I got Chantel Cameron via decision. Well, I don't think they're delusional. I think they sprinkled a little something just in case. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Because you never know. You never know. Put it this way, Chris. There was a women's knockout on this fight card here today in the first round that no one saw coming, right? All right, guys. Last fight on the card. First round of that fight. Main event. Cage Warriors 164 for the vacant Bantamweight strap. Round one. Let's get it on. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you folks in the live chat. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. The Manchester crowd cheering for their boy Gittins. Outside low kick by Gittins. McEwan with the body kick. McEwan coming out of the red corner, too. A little respect there by Cage Warriors. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Bro, I even like the Cage Warriors cage over the freaking smart cage. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And a left hand there by McEwan. Outside low kick by McEwan. Straight left jab by McEwan. On the back foot, though. Gittins is pushing forward. Gittins caught the leg of McEwan and takes him down. Gittins now in the full guard of McEwan. McEwan on the bottom here. McEwan trying to scramble. And Mark Goddard warned McEwan of something. Couple short left elbows there by Gittins. Taylor by decision. Reece for cash. Irish judges too. It's either Katie by decision or KO. She's landing heavy shots. Gittins being held by McEwan. McEwan not giving Gittins any room to work here. Gittins not doing anything. Gittins not doing anything. Gittins just laying in the guard of McEwan. Oh, and there's finally a left elbow by Gittins. He did something finally. Let's see if he can land another short one here. He might be able to cut McEwan if he does, right on the cheek. And there's another one. And there's another one by Gittins. And another one. 3 minutes on the clock. Couple right hands by Gittins now. Finally, Gittins doing something on McEwan here. McEwan needs to get him off. Gittins looking to pass into half guard. Butterfly guard now here by McEwan. McEwan trying to scramble to push Gittins off of him. But Gittins just with pressure here, staying on top. This is the biggest women's boxing bout of the year. Oh, I know, brother, I know. But you know what trumps that in my book? CAGE WARRIORS 164. Again, for me, like I like boxing because I'm a combat sports guy, but it's on the bottom of the totem pole for me as far as like my combat sports fandom goes. For me, it's Muay Thai, it's kickboxing, it's MMA, it's bare knuckle boxing, it's jiu-jitsu, and then it's boxing. But I still like it. I still like it. And finally, McEwan pushes him off. The gender doesn't matter. Just I'm gonna watch MMA cards over boxing cards most of the time. Unless Inoue is fighting. Love Inoue. 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock. Or Nuvarate. Navarrete. I love watching him fight as well. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Gittins right back on top, man. Lay and pray, baby. Lay and pray. Biggest women's boxing event of all time. One minute and 10 seconds on the clock. One minute on the clock. $47 seconds. Gittins not in the guard anymore, just laying some big ground and pound on McEwan here. And McEwan! What does he grab? Does he grab a leg? Who's got the arm? McEwan, 35 seconds. Desperation armbar here. No, Gittins is fine. He's just holding on to it at this point. I still think this is the biggest women's boxing event of all time. One of the biggest women's fights of all time is when Christy Martin fought on the Mike Tyson undercard. That will always be legendary. Someone's bleeding. Oh my goodness, look at McEwan. He was cut. Oh my goodness, McEwan was eventually cut by one of those elbows. He was literally just lying in a pool, ladies and gentlemen, painting the canvas red in this first round. And a clear first round victory for Liam Gittins. Got the takedown and was landing some short elbows and cut McEwan bad on the left side. That is a nasty, nasty cut. I do not have a second screen, Jaden. I do not have a second screen. Goddard wants Gittins to win. I guess that's why McEwan is the underdog. More striking, less grappling. That round was. I'll watch the fight later, Jaden. I'll find a place to watch it later. Don't worry. Oh, two nasty cuts from those elbows. Two nasty cuts. Look at above the left eye, guys. He's got two nasty cuts, does McEwan. McEwan looks like vitamins. Looks like the victim of a violent crime. McEwan. has his back. Matt, or you might be a little bit ahead of me here. I'm on UFC Fight Pass. And McEwan going for the takedown. And here we go. McEwan now looking to get the back of Gittins. Yeah, I'm a little behind you guys. That's weird. I'm on UFC Fight Pass and I'm behind. Let me try this again. Okay, I just refreshed it. My apologies, guys, for being behind. I don't know what happened there. But Gittins reversed him, is now in the full guard, and is just laying down the ground and pound again. I just refreshed it. McEwan did have his back. Hell yeah, baby. I'm good now? Okay, sweet, man. Thank you. What's up, Daniel? 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Gittins in the top position, just beating McEwan up with these right hands. Oh, up kick attempt there by McEwan. And Gittins re-enters his guard. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. And the cuts reopen up as well. Round 9 coming up in the Katie Taylor fight. 3 minutes on the clock here in this second round. And oh boy, man, Gittins going full-on Tito Ortiz style here. And a right hand by Gittins and a left by Gittins. Still in the full guard of McEwan. Two minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. Trying to push him off in the rubber guard here again. That cut is open again. And oof. Can't bet on this in New Zealand, so I'm out. See you next week. Daniel, I'm covering some boxing tonight too, if you're up. So I will be streaming again in a couple hours, but thank you so much, Daniel. Have a great rest of the weekend. McEwan, trash. Hey, there's still 4 more rounds, buddy. Or 3 more rounds. There's still 3 more rounds. We good. McEwan scrambling here. Oh, and this is a crucifix of sorts. And going for the Kimura. This could be it. Gittins could end this. Oh, and a reversal here. McEwan with the reversal. Going straight up teabagging on Gittins. Tried to set up the reverse triangle. Oh, no. He dropped for the gilly. McEwan dropped for the gilly. You do not drop for the gilly in a title fight. You do not drop for the gilly in a title fight, my man. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. They're both back up to their feet. And McEwan throwing some shots here. McEwan complaining about something. I think you just got blood in your eye, my man. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. McEwan going for the takedown. Stuffed by Gittins. Vamos, brother. Is he down 0-2? McEwan is down 2. But he's doing better in this third. High kick attempt there. Gittins might be slowing down a bit. McEwan still looks rather light on his feet, despite that onslaught he took in the first 2 rounds. Gittins lands a left there. Gittins going for the takedown, and McEwan, do not drop. Do not drop for the guillotine. And a knee by McEwan. And a kick by McEwan. Straight left jab by Gittins. 33 seconds left in the second round. I do think Gittins is going to end up winning this second round. But the final 1 minute and 50 seconds, McEwan has done well. Couple short elbows followed by a left hook there by Gittins. Gittins won the first round, and I think Gittins is going to win the second round, but more of a competitive second round for sure here, especially in the final 1 minute and 58 seconds. It's 5 rounds, man. There's 5 rounds. There's definitely time for a comeback. Outside low kick by Gittins. And that is it for the second round. Again, Gittins is up 2 rounds, but McEwan did come back towards the end. And he looks a little bit more crisp on the feet. But those short elbows by Gittins, even on the feet, are nasty, man. He just loves elbows. Hey, PFL, take note, and your league won't suck. Gittins is fading. Final round. And you get a 5 monitor set. I know back home I have a few monitors, but I'm not home, right, Jaden? Or Mikey, right? So I'm visiting my parents and my sister in a little pop-up studio here. Connor commentating, nice. So I'm doing the best I can, guys. I'm doing the best I can. What's up, King James? Or else I would have fired up another screen for sure, buddy. Oh, I hope this fight ends before 5 rounds so I have time to go grab something to eat. Before this boxing card. Starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. Are you live? I am live. Yes, I am live. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. McGregor's commentating. Yeah, McGregor's commentating. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Third round just begun, by the way, guys. I do think he could. I do think he can. So far, Gittins is up 2 rounds, but he's starting to fade a little bit, and McEwan looks like he's still got some gas left in the tank. And they're on their feet now. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice short left elbow there by McEwan. Overhand right there by Gittins. Low kick there by McEwan. Left jab there by Gittins. 3 minutes and 49 seconds left in the third round. 5 rounds if needed, ladies and gentlemen, for this vacant title fight. For this vacant title strap, I should say. Team Bama, me too. That's what I picked. It says on the bottom of the screen, buddy, and it's round 3. But I do put it on the bottom of the screen for you. For you in particular, MMA analyst. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. In this third round, we got 2 more if needed. Low kick by McEwan. McEwan's best round so far, guys. 2 minutes in. Inside low kick, but misses with the right hand is Gittins. 3 minutes on the clock. Each of them try to land a short right elbow. Mikey P in love with Katie. Some dirty boxing here. Nice knee in the tie clinch there by McEwan as Gittins tries to push him up the cage. Another knee to the body there by McEwan on Gittins. And a left by McEwan. Yeah, Gittins fading, man. Ooh, Gittins with a good left to the body, though, on McEwan. McEwan looking for that high kick. McEwan trying to set up a spinning back fist, and Gittins caught him looking for the takedown, and instead McEwan falls to the ground. Why? But anyways, Gittins invites him back up to his feet. I think maybe Gittins rocked him. I missed it, though. High kick by McEwan. Body kick by McEwan. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. A left and a right there by Gittins. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Straight left by McEwan. Body kick by McEwan. Close, or I guess McEwan wanted to pull guard there, but close round regardless. Closest round of the fight thus far. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Okay, so McEwan wasn't dropped there. He actually pulled guard. Right and a left by Gittins and a left by McEwan. McEwan lost. We have 2 more rounds, John. We have 2 more rounds. John's smoking more herb than the live chat here. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. McEwan. It's like MMA analysts not even listening to me, guys. McEwan lost the first 2 rounds. Okay. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds in the third round. Okay. This is a close round here in the third, and I'm still going to give it to Gittins for landing the better shots, I think. We have 1 minute left in the third round, guys. Left and a right by Gittins. Gittins with a left. Gittins with a right. Gittins with a left and a right. Gittins with a right and a left, and he tags McEwan. Gittins with another left. Yeah, Gittins definitely winning this third round now if McEwan can survive. Yeah, John's trolling. John, it's a 5-round fight, John. John doesn't even know what's going on here, dude. And McEwan going for the takedown. McEwan has been rocked indeed. Yep, McEwan's going to win this third, or is going to lose this third round too, so Gittins up 3 rounds. "17 seconds on the clock here. McEwan desperately looking for a takedown. Not getting it. Not getting it. Oh, nice right by Gittins. Dude, Gittins has been tagging him in the final minute here. And that's it for the third round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to the fourth. We're going into the fourth round. And Gittins is up 3. McEwan needs a finish. At this point, I don't think so. At the end of the second, there were signs where he could, and halfway through the third, he looked good. But Gittins just hits hard, man. I put my rent money on Yeast, or on Reece. Well, get used to living in a tent, my man. It's either 3-0 Gittins or 2-1. Winner, Katie Taylor. I know all rounds for Gittins 4 and 5. I think Gittin again. Yes, I am live on Fight Pass. We did it, boys. Go Ireland. No, the first 2 rounds were not close at all. Gittins has absolutely been dominating. Look at the Irish. Katie Taylor has won me more money in the last several years than any other boxer, MMA fighter, any promotion. That's awesome. BS majority decision, says Chris. Drugs are bad, John. I bet the house on Katie every damn time. She owes me for that last loss too. 3-0. Yeah, I'm giving it 3-0 for Liam. 2-weight undisputed champ are going into the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. Absolutely love it. 30 seconds in. Outside leg kick for McEwan. And a left jab for Gittins. Man, Gittins hits hard, dude. Outside low kick for Gittins. He's looking for the head kick. All UK fighters are trash. I disagree. There's a guy who got a nice knockout here today. Or standing Gilly. Gino doesn't like Leon Edwards. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Or Tom Aspinall. Oh, and there we go again. Gittins tagged him again. Gittins tagged him again with one of those rights, but McEwan desperately going for the takedown. 3 minutes and 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here, and McEwan finally gets the takedown on Gittins. I hope the Polish sensation Tom Aspinall fights Jones soon. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Gino hates Phil DeFreed, the best heavyweight on the planet. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. What about Phil DeFree? Three minutes on the clock. Oh, and a nice left to the body there by Gittins. They're back on their feet here. Tie clinch by Gittins. A couple knees there. They separate. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. He's got the Polish power. Seems there's way less ground and pound KOs than there used to be. Ooh, up kick! Up kick! McEwan landed one. And Gittins going to invite him back up to the feet. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. Another left to the body by Gittins. And a left by Gittins. McEwan walks right into it. Center of the cage. McEwan trying to throw combos, but just cannot land. He desperately goes for the takedown again, and Gittins with the left hook on McEwan's way up, and Gittins just kind of pushes him to the ground. If only you were allowed knees to the ground of opponents. And Gittins right into side control like butter, ladies and gentlemen. Easy. Easy by Gittins to get right into the half or side control of McEwan. He's looking to pass into full guard or into full mount. Gittins is winning by absolute domination every single round. Do you think McEwan is nervous? Who wouldn't be? Oh, yeah. McEwan lost the third too. Yep. He lost the first, second, third, and now he's gonna lose the fourth. By the way, big shout out to our exclusive members here in the live chat as well. Shane's still here, kicking it. Mikey P, appreciate you. Activate A, Curtis Clark. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you guys. Woman in 15 seconds on the clock. Miracle for McEwan to win. I mean, I don't know what. Yeah. There is one more round. There is one more round. We got 1 minute left here. Mark Goddard is telling Gittins to work. McEwan is always dangerous. McEwan trying to reverse here. McEwan reverses. McEwan reversed Gittins, and they're back on their feet. Hey, were you all placing bets for Cage Warriors? A lot of people here were. McEwan is cooked. Not gassed, but tired. I mean, we're in the fourth round. We're in the main event, buddy. We're in the main event. 25 seconds left in this fourth round. Should have gotten Gittins while the Gittins was good. Don't you mean while the Gittins was good? Curtis, the fight's not over yet. We have one more round. Hey, I don't want to see the trilogy. She's getting older. We need some new fights. And that is it for the fourth. We're going into the fifth and final round next year, guys. Let's see if McEwan can pull a rabbit out of the hat here in this fifth round. Oh, no problem. Activate A, what sites? I'm pretty sure Bet Online, Betway, Bovada, Pinnacle, Jazz, Bet Any Sports, Unibet, and Bet USA. Oh, Bovada doesn't touch it live. Okay, got you. Do you think McEwan will go straight to the UFC or wait till he wins a title? McEwan's not going to the UFC after this performance. McEwan's not going to the UFC after this performance, MMA analysts. The UFC ain't signing him after this performance. I like DeFree, but no way he beats Francis. I don't think he beats Francis either, but I think he deserves that shot. He deserves it more than anybody in the Pacifist Fighters League, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, McEwan's not even winning this fight, dude. Nah, bro, it's over. Hey, if McEwan gets like a crazy comeback KO, then maybe. I don't think it's going to happen. Good display of respect here. They burned 5 seconds off the clock. MMA analyst, he's not going to Contender Series off a loss, dude. He's not going to Contender Series off a loss. What are you smoking, my man? I love you, buddy. Thank you for the support, but he's not going to Contender Series off a loss, dude. That's not happening. I'm sorry. That is not happening. He has to get another win or two at least on the regional to get a call from Contender Series, bro. The UFC don't operate like that. I use Bet Online. Didn't see any of the fights or the earlier. I'm a bet right here with you. Thanks to the info, brother. No worries. I'm not watching. Okay, got you. Well, then I'm sorry for being a little rude there. But there's no way he's going on Contender Series after a loss. Told you Merc Francis in a few streams ago. They were pit. I don't know why you didn't see them. A sequel fight against Gittins. I would like to see that. Now, I would like to see that. 4 minutes on the clock here. But Gittins, in fairness, is beating him quite handedly. But he does need another win or two to get a Contender Series call or a UFC call directly 100%. Like, if McEwan gets a call up to the UFC, then I'm done with the UFC for how they treated Hardwick, you know? 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. He should have just got straight signed versus being given a huge mountain to climb on Contender Series. No worries, Pit Auto Parts. Appreciate you. All right, 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock here. They're still on their feet. A nice right hand and a left. Gittins is still schooling McEwan on the feet here. Well, in fairness, he was on a good win streak, and he beaten 2 out of the 4 guys he beat were good. Gittins just better. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, McEwan has to kind of throw caution to the wind here and just friggin' throw him. He's good. Gittins is better. Yeah, I think that's the best way to describe it. I'm very impressed with Gittins, man. Strong everywhere. Outside low kick by McEwan. Ed Sheeran. Think Gittins will go to the UFC. I think he'll be in contention. He'll be on the list for one of the UFC's guys to be on maybe one of their next UK shows and or Contender Series. I think he'll probably get one more title defense in before Contender Series. So I think he at least defends the title once. 2 minutes on the clock. Maybe even twice. Inside low kick by McEwan. Getting still stalking him down. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Probably need a few more wins. Allen's 11-4 record and super enticing. Well, he'll be 12-4 soon, right? And then if he defends the title once, then he's 100% on their radar. But I would say 2 more wins in Cage Warriors should get him a call to Contender Series or like a spot on one of the next UFC UK shows. Trying to set up a spinning back fist there was McEwan after that left hand. It was Gittins. All McEwan's doing is throwing low kicks. All McEwan is doing is throwing low kicks. Spamming low kicks here in the 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. He needs to go for it indeed. No, that's true. That's true. High kick by McEwan. 55 seconds on the clock. McEwan has to go for it. And it's Gittins the one walking forward, throwing big shots. Yeah, but his late record, or his recent record, I'd say would trump it, right? Like if he wins 5 in a row, 12-4. That's a Contender Series record if I've ever seen one. 30 seconds on the clock. I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. So what have you done for me lately and your record? 18 seconds on the clock. Dude, props to Gittins, man. Props to Gittins. And 3, 2, 1. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Cage Warriors 164 is in the books. We will await the crowning of a new champ. We will await an official winner, but I think even McEwan knows that he lost this one. Again, Matt R. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B because most of these fighters are young. Hence their records, there's not a lot on them, right? So with that, right, it is literally a little column A, column B because if you have like a 6-1 fighter, right, or a 7-3 fighter, 7-3 is not great, but you take into account that they're still young and if the 7 wins were as of late, then that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit of both. Yo, what's up, Seth? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I don't think either of them are ready for the UFC. But Gino, I said that about some guys in Inca, and look what happened with that Peruvian kid as well. Threw on Cage Warriors bets today, lost 1. Gittins is better all around. Absolutely, too bad. No, I was impressed with Gittins. I was impressed with Gittins. Good fight, good fight. Gittins never slowed down. Gittins never slowed down. Liam Gritton is more of a late replacement type record. He's been on a tear as of late, and it earned him the champion. And he wasn't able to put him out. So credit to he landed some big shots. He has 7 KOs in his career, and he wasn't able to put Reece McEwan out. If Loughran got the call, Gittins can get the call. Peru talent has been insane lately. Hey, and look at Patty the Batty. Oh, that's one of his guys. That's one of, Next Generation. All right, guys, here we go. Official decision. 49-46. A sweep, baby. And new Liam Gittins. Unanimous decision is the Bantamweight Cage Warriors champion. When I see Gittins in the bag, I didn't realize he had so much power. 7 knockouts, baby. Just watched Taylor vs. Cameron 2. Friggin' brutal nonstop action. That's what I heard, man. The chat was going crazy for it. Guys, I got to take a quick break here because we have more fights coming up later. We have the Benavidez fight coming up later. Trash McEwan. In about an hour and a half, we have another card. We have another stream here, ladies and gentlemen. So join us in an hour and a half for the Benavidez card. Until then, I want to say a big shout out to everybody who joined us here today. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Don't forget to like this video. Comment on it after it's posted as well. I'd really appreciate that. And don't forget to join us for some boxing. Guys, you can check out our schedule every single week. I post the schedule on the community tab, ladies and gentlemen. I post the schedule on the community tab. If you guys want to check out the prelims of the Benavidez boxing card, our boy Jay has you covered. He's just started his stream right now. But like I said, folks, if you want to check our schedule, weekly 4 streams, I post it every week on the community tab here. Video will be up in about an hour. Cage Warriors restrictive ass contracts are another reason why UK talent disappoints. Was just about to ask if you're going to watch that. See you then. Yes, sir. See you then. Guys, again, thank you so much. You all are amazing. We've had 50 to 70 people throughout this entire card. Love you all. See you folks in a couple hours or in an hour and a half for the next fight card on this channel. Like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you on the next one. I'm out. Peace. Yeah.